It's Junior MasterChef. And the hunt to find the country's most exciting young cook is back on. From thousands of applicants, 24 hopefuls have made it through to the heats. Now judges John Torode and Donal Skehan have to decide who will be good enough to win the title of Junior MasterChef Champion 2014.
Today, we've got ourselves 4 very confident, very capable cooks, and I'm really excited about what they're about to do for us.
We have 2 really great challenges for them, and I know that they can rise to it.
First, they will have to create the ultimate burger before cooking their own incredible dishes. Competing in today's heat are Jaya, Amelie, Joel and Harry.
I am very competitive. I'm in it to win it.
I feel nervous, but I'm just going to imagine I'm at home cooking. It would be really nice to win. I've got nothing to lose. I'm just going to be really excited.
I'm here because I love to cook, so fingers crossed, really.
Their first test, they're going to have to create the most spectacular burgers for us to taste.
But you and I, it's time to show off. We're going to have 30 minutes to make our version of an ultimate burger. You've got your bench, I've got mine. Up for the challenge?
Challenge is on.
First, wash your hands.
I'll do that.
If you've only got 30 minutes, mate, you better hurry up.
I know.
To create the ultimate burger, the contestants will be given 3 trays of ingredients to choose from. 1 for the burger, 1 for the extra fillings, and 1 for the burger bun.
What are you making, Donal?
Right, so it's a take on my favourite sandwich, which is the BLT. Bacon, lettuce, tomato, but I'm also going to put a little lid over it with a bit of water underneath it, so it just creates the most wonderfully tender bun.
I'm going to do an Aussie burger with the lot. A burger with bacon, pineapple.
Pineapple?
Pineapple, yes! Pineapple!
I'm not with you on the pineapple. This is fun, I like this.
Yeah? Huh? Now, here's the important bit, from my point of view. When you assemble it, it's got to work in layers so that the cold things don't get stuck between the hot things.
Right.
So that the burger first, then the pineapple, then the bacon, a slice of tomato, then the lettuce, then a slice of tomato, then the bun.
You are a burger legend, it seems so.
I am, yes. There's my bacon, pineapple, and delicious burger.
Nice. I'm making a monster of a burger.
It looks brilliant. That shows what they're capable of doing. Let's get them in.
But first, lunch.
Go on, try and get it in your mouth.
I'm gonna try. I kind of got it all in. Hi guys, welcome to Junior MasterChef.
Your first test? To make for us your ultimate burger.
But before you start, make sure you give your hands a good wash.
Good luck, guys. 50 minutes. Let's cook.
Remember, if you try this at home, make sure you have a responsible adult with you. 10-year-old Amelie is from North Yorkshire. She started cooking when she was 5 and admits to having a very sweet tooth.
My favourite thing to cook is chocolate fondant, because I can lick the bowl afterwards.
Emily, looks like you are busy at work. How is your burger coming along?
I've already made a nice little herb mayo.
And then you've got some bacon and some chicken and some beef with chilli.
Yeah.
You obviously love to cook. What other hobbies do you have?
I have swimming, drawing, I make loom bands.
Loom bands?
Yeah.
What's a loom band?
They're like little elastic bands. They're little elastic bands where you
Do you know what loom bands are?
rubber...
Fishtail, reverse fishtail, inverted fishtail. Can you do inverted fishtail?
I haven't tried yet.
Don't worry, Emily. I'll ask John to show me how to make one later on. Emily's got lots of things going on in her plate.
She's doing a burger patty, she's got crispy bacon, she's got strips of chicken, she's made a spicy mayonnaise, she's also got a herb mayonnaise.
I'm really excited to see if it all works together, and hopefully she's got a burger that's going to make her shine.
12-year-old Harry is from Swansea. He cooks for his family every day, and on his birthday, he made dinner for 12 people.
I love inventing different flavours. I just like tasting like the end result as well because I'm proud of saying like I cooked that. Really enjoy that part as well.
Hiya, Harry.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
It's not going to plan at the moment.
It's not going to plan?
Yeah.
What's gone wrong?
I think I might have put too much egg in.
So you can work that out though, can't you?
But yeah, I can do it.
Is this the first cooking competition you've ever taken part in?
No, I've done a lot of cooking competitions in school.
And have you won?
I came second in one and then I won the other one.
So we're in for a treat then.
I hope so, yeah.
Harry was a bit apprehensive about his burger mix. He thinks he's added too much egg. I'm hoping he can bring it together and serve us up a burger that he's proud of.
You are halfway. 25 minutes gone, 25 minutes left.
10-year-old Jaya is from Essex. She loves to cook Caribbean food with her family, and her signature dish is spicy curry with rice and peas.
I make things up and just look at recipes and think, oh, what could you add to make it have more flavour? My mum will say, are you sure that's going to taste nice? And when I cook it, she's like, oh my gosh, Jaya, can I have some more?
Jaya,
Yes.
who do you cook with?
My mum will keep checking on me and keep taking my ingredients. I'll be like, go away, go away.
Do you kick her out of the kitchen then?
Yeah.
Jaya,
Yes.
you a better cook than your mum.
Hard question. Yes.
Jaya has promised us a burger filled with great spices.
Curry powder, paprika, and it says to me a lot about her. Somebody who loves big, gutsy food.
Guys, you're down to your last 10 minutes.
10-year-old Joel is from Surrey. He cooks a 3-course meal for his family every Sunday and dreams of becoming a chef when he's older.
I reckon I'm quite good at cooking because I can cook a lot of adventurous things. Chinese and Japanese and also Korean.
Burgers. Are they something you've cooked before, Joel?
Well, I have cooked them a few times when I'm around my dad at the barbecue.
Like most fathers, does your father burn everything on the barbecue?
No, he is good with the barbecue.
So today, no burnt food from you then?
No, hopefully not.
Joel has got a great big smile on his face, and by the looks of his food, might too. Burgers, onions, stacks of tomatoes, all sort of things coming together. I just hope those onions are cooked.
Guys, you're on your final 5 minutes. Now it's time to plate up and make those burgers look beautiful.
That's it. Time's up.
It's now judgment time. Amelie's made a beef, chili and herb burger topped with strips of chicken, bacon and a spicy horseradish and mustard sauce with an avocado salad and herb mayo on the side.
Amelie, that packs a punch like a professional boxer.
Did I mention chili in the burger?
I feel like it's an Olympic ping pong match in my mouth right now.
Saying that, I love the fact that you've made a herb and gherkin mayonnaise, crispy bacon and made a little salad. It's lots of skill on show. Maybe just one less spicy thing in it for me, Emily.
I think my burger dish went really well, but it was just very, very spicy.
Harry's made a classic beef burger with lettuce, tomato and topped with cheese, crispy bacon and caramelised onions, with mustard and tomato sauce on the side.
Harry, crispy bacon, crunch of lettuce, and then you've got a lovely soft roll. The issue we've got is your burger patty has been cooked in the oven.
Yeah.
And we don't have that lovely caramelised, crispy, dark meat around the outside. Because if you had had that, it would have been close to perfection.
Thank you.
For me, that burger sticks true to what a classic burger should be. You've got really simple flavours, but the key thing is those beautiful caramelised onions. It really adds another dimension to a burger like this.
Thank you. I'm feeling really happy because all the comments that I had, the judges like my burger.
Joel's beef burger is spiced with paprika and topped with tomato, halloumi cheese, fried egg, bacon and an onion and avocado salsa. On the side there's a spicy horseradish sauce, and like John, he's used the pineapple.
In Australia, you call that a hamburger with a lot.
And I love the addition of the egg in there. It just adds an extra dimension, which is really quite exciting.
Joel, this is a concoction, a creation. I like the pineapple, I like the egg. The raw onions I find a little bit difficult to eat.
I'll improve that next time. I feel really pleased with myself and happy that I just went out there and did my best.
Jaya has also used beef in her ultimate burger, which is topped with melted cheese, bacon, onions and tomato, with a blue cheese salad and a spicy mustard.
One thing's for sure, Jaya, you love your big flavours. Mustard on the side, blue cheese through the salad, paprika and curry powder in the burger itself. Lip smacking, we like to call it, Jaya.
You have built a beautiful burger. I mean, it really kind of knocks your socks off.
Thank you. They said really good comments, so I think I did quite well.
We have seen you try your hand at burgers and we were mightily impressed. This next challenge is something where you can really show us what you're made of.
Your 2 courses, 1 hour, let's cook.
They now need to showcase their best dishes because at the end, only one of them will go through to the semi-final.
The recipes that they're going to show for us today, they have to be spectacular. They have to be something that sets them apart.
These are 4 strong cooks and adventurous. Emily, you seem like you're a busy bee.
Yeah.
What are your 2 dishes?
I am making 2 types of ravioli. One is going to be filled with ricotta and spinach, and the other is going to be filled with sausage and sage.
Okay.
And then I'm making chocolate fondant with cream and raspberries.
How many times have you practiced these dishes then, Emily?
A lot. At least 5 times every week.
So you must be feeling pretty confident then.
Yeah, and I'm also getting sick of ravioli and chocolate fondant.
Emily's recipes are right up my street. Ravioli filled with lovely sausage and sage, ricotta and spinach.
Then we're going to have for dessert a chocolate fondant.
If she gets it right, we should be left with a beautiful melting interior.
Ripper.
Joel, you have a bench full of exciting ingredients, a few Asian ones and a few kind of standard ones. So what are you going to cook for us?
coconut prawns with lime, coriander and chilli, and for main, cod wrapped in breadcrumbs with herb mash and pak choy.
Important question. Will these two dishes make you a semi-finalist?
I think that the pak choy with the main will impress you if I cook it to perfection.
Good luck, mate.
Good luck.
Get mashing. Joel's dish, I really want to eat. That fish served with mashed potato and bok choy sounds delicious. I just hope that piece of fish is going to be cooked all the way through and the breadcrumbs on the outside don't burn.
Very quiet and very concentrated in here.
Today I'm going to be cooking a mackerel pate with homemade pita breads with a walnut and beetroot salad. And for my main course I'm going to be doing chicken stuffed with feta cheese, sun-dried tomato and pine nuts. I got this recipe from actually watching a cooking programme and they called it sunshine chicken.
That's a mouthful, isn't it? Harry's sunshine chicken.
Harry's sunshine chicken. Sunshine chicken.
Honestly.
That mackerel pate has to be big and it has to be bold. Otherwise, we might as well all go home.
All right, guys, just over 20 minutes to go. Jaya, tell us what you're going to cook.
I'm going to cook chilli and lime sea bass with stir-fried peppered vegetables and a coconut creme brulee.
Wow, those are flavours that are right up my street.
I brought some for my nan yesterday, and my granddad, he chased my car down the street and then he stopped us to say that it was nice.
He ran down the road after you. That's got to be a good thing.
Yeah.
Good luck, you.
Coconut creme brulee. How genius is that?
But Jay has got to be able to get those brulees under the grill and the sugar cooked properly so it actually cracks when you hit it with a spoon.
If she does that, we're on to a winner.
Guys, you've got 5 minutes left.
Good luck. Please come out. Please come out.
That's it, guys. Your time is up.
Joel's starter is chili and lime garlic prawns in a coconut milk sauce served with naan bread.
Joel, the thing about prawns is sometimes they're overcooked, they taste like you're eating cotton wool. These don't. The sauce they're sitting in is got a heat from chili, but the bread, which has got onion seed in it, is quite strong with that lovely subtle flavour of the coconut milk and the herbs.
I think bread maybe isn't the thing to go with this, but the flavours you have in here, those lovely depths, are really, really great.
Thank you.
His main is cod in a Parmesan cheese breadcrumb crust with baked cherry tomatoes, chive and mustard mash, and fried pak choy, a Chinese cabbage.
Joel, I've got to commend you on the way you've cooked that piece of fish. The crumb on the outside is wonderful and crispy, and I really like it with your mashed potato. I have one tiny issue, and that's got to do with your bok choy. You've got little burnt bits you'll see. But as for the cod, I think the cod's absolutely delicious.
Thank you.
Joel, for me, I want that mash to be really nice and creamy. Maybe add a drop of hot milk, some more butter, but overall, it's a really wonderful dish.
Thank you. I think it's a 50-50 chance that I might get through, but overall I'm really happy just to get to this stage.
Amelie's made 2 types of ravioli, one filled with sausage and sage, and the other with ricotta and spinach. They're topped with Parmesan cheese and drizzled with truffle oil.
I am really impressed with the amount of work you've done, Amelie. I hope it tastes as good as it looks. It's big and it's bold. The pasta is a little bit thick, more like a dumpling rather than it being a pasta dough, but at the same time delicious. Really impressed.
I love the truffle oil on the side. I love the grating of Parmesan. It all works really well.
Thank you.
Her dessert is chocolate fondant, a hot cake which should have a gooey centre, served with raspberries and cream.
Oh, look. Look at that.
Yes.
That chocolate fondant is great. Really gooey interior. This is a proper little classic dish that you have got spot on.
It has butterscotch and chocolate and caramel all running through it at the same time with that lovely richness of the cocoa around the outside. Well done, Emily. Well done.
I'm pleased with what the judges said about my food, so fingers crossed it will give me good luck.
Harry's starter is a smoked mackerel pate made using horseradish and cream cheese, served with handmade pita bread and a watercress, beetroot and walnut salad.
Harry, you've got smooth and creamy smoked mackerel pate. Your bread is great, but for me, the winner is that salad. It's really, really nutty and earthy from the beetroot. I'm really happy with this dish.
Thank you.
In the bread are little tiny gems of onion seeds, and they are brilliant. They set your mouth on fire. It's a great combination. I just think it probably could be a little bit smaller and maybe a little bit more dainty.
Okay, thank you.
Harry's main is sunshine chicken, stuffed with sun-dried tomatoes and feta cheese, served with pesto mash and a green salad with beetroot.
What you have is a lovely, moist piece of chicken, the saltiness of the feta and the sharpness of those sun-ripe tomatoes underneath the skin, and then this wonderful, big, rich pesto-flavoured mashed potato. I don't think you need the beetroot.
You've got great chicken, you've got great mash, and I'd stick with those two key components.
Okay, thank you. If I do go home today, I'll go home and practice because I've got areas to improve in.
Finally, it's Jaya. She's baked a sea bass fish in a spicy coconut cream and served it with asparagus, green beans, broccoli, sugar snaps and baked aubergine.
There is a lot of spice in here, but do you know what? You've paired it really nicely with the green vegetables underneath, and I think if you didn't have that, the fish would be way too spicy.
I just think those aubergines need to be cooked just a little bit more. As to the fish and the vegetables, I'd eat the whole lot.
Thank you.
Her second course is coconut creme brulee, which is meant to have a soft custard base and a hard sugar topping.
The sugar on top, I feel, should be a bit thicker. The custards could probably do with a little bit more cooking as well. They're a bit runny in the centre. But the coconut, through them, is fantastic.
Jaya, all in all, you've got a really great idea there with the coconut milk, and I think you should definitely try this again.
Thank you. The creme brulee went a bit runny, but they said the flavours were really good though.
The cooking is over and now the waiting begins.
Oh, I don't know what to think.
Who will become the first semi-finalist of Junior MasterChef 2014?
A brilliant day. 4 great cooks. Harry, his first course with the beetroot and that smoked mackerel pate, I thought was great.
I mean, it's amazing to come in here in the time allocated and to produce beautiful pita breads.
As for his sunshine chicken, mashed potato with pesto, which I think alone was a great combination. He then put rocket leaves and beetroot on, which was probably unnecessary.
I really, really would like to stay in this competition, but I know all the other competitors did really well as well, so it's going to be tough.
Jaya, I love her spicing. And I love the fact that what she produces is bold and exciting. The dessert from her, though, that creme brulee, it wasn't cooked through the middle, there wasn't the crust on top of it.
It's really nerve-wracking when they call me and I'm gonna be freaking out.
Joel is a great energy in the kitchen, big smiles the whole day long, and he delivered those prawns in that creamy coconut mixture with those great layers of spices.
I've got to say, that cod was beautifully cooked. I had issues with the bok choy on the side.
I really want to know whether I've gone through or not, and I'm really like, I'm getting adrenaline, and I just really want to know who goes through.
Amelie, I think, is technically very, very good. A great chocolate fondant, absolutely. And then to push herself to make 2 ravioli. The ravioli were more dumplings rather than ravioli.
But she's got some really bold flavours.
I really want to stay in the competition, but it's a 4-to-1 chance that it's going to be you. 25%.
It's a really tough decision. You look at all the cooks, they all have something to bring to the table.
I've got a really good idea who I think could set this competition alive. I have to say, an extraordinary day. 2 really tough challenges, and you 4 have done yourselves proud.
But of course, there can only be one semi-finalist. Our semi-finalist is... Amelie.
Well done, you.
Well done.
The thing I enjoyed the most about Junior MasterChef was meeting the other contestants and showing the judges what I can cook.
It's been really, really good. You know, I've got this far and I've improved in my cooking, definitely.
I'm very proud of myself. I've had so much fun on Junior MasterChef.
See you in the semi-finals.
Yes. Am I daydreaming? It means so much to me because it shows that I'm a good cook. Yeah, I've had a great day today. Great day.
Amelie will be back for the semi-finals.
4 new young faces, 4 young cooks. We have no idea what they're going to do, but we do know one thing: they love food.
We have one semi-final place to give, and there's 2 really tough tests our contestants face today.
First, they will have to create the ultimate pasta dish. And then they'll cook their own incredible menus. Competing in today's heat are Jonah, Abigail, Coco and Caius.
Nervous, very, very nervous. Excited but nervous.
I entered the MasterChef competition because I do like a challenge.
I think anyone could win because everybody's probably really good cooks. I'm just excited to see what's going to come.
I'm feeling very excited. I just want to get on with it and get going and get cooking.
Today's first test, they're going to make a pasta dish.
But before they start cooking, we're going to give it a go. Are you ready?
Well, first of all, you got to wash your hands.
To create the ultimate pasta, the contestants will be given 3 trays of ingredients to choose from. 1 for the pasta, including pasta dough, 1 to make the sauce, and 1 for the meat and fish.
Right, Johnny boy, what are you making?
Ravioli filled with peas and chilli, and I'm going to serve it with little tiny polpettino, little tiny meatballs.
Ooh, yeah.
What are you making?
I'm just making a really simple pasta. I'm getting all those wonderful base flavours in there, some lemon zest, some garlic, and I'm going to make a great sauce with some peas, some ricotta, some double cream, a little bit of salmon, and I've actually just chopped up those lasagna sheets and made some tagliatelle.
Ah, tagliatelle.
I think the key to perfectly cooked pasta is still to have that little bit of bite, the al dente.
Here is one of my big tips when you do pasta.
Okay.
Pasta and sauce must become one.
You're taking your time over there.
Yep, that's right. It's what's commonly known as cooking. Oh, nearly forgot the last most important thing.
Parmigiano?
Yes. Gotta have cheese. Beautiful. Ravioli filled with peas and chilli, served with little meatballs and a sage black butter sauce.
Genius. A smoked salmon, dill and ricotta tagliatelle. Really, really easy.
I reckon it's time to see what they can do.
Let's do it. Hi guys, welcome to the Junior MasterChef kitchen. We know that you love to cook. Show us how good you are.
Your first test is to create your ultimate or best pasta dish. 50 minutes, one bowl of pasta from each of you, please. The best bowl of pasta you've cooked so far in your life. Ladies and gentlemen, let's cook.
Remember, if you try this at home, make sure you have a responsible adult with you. 12-year-old Jonah is from Crewe in the northwest. He started cooking when he was 5 and likes to grow his own ingredients like parsley and chilli.
I'm not feeling nervous at all. I just think, well, I know a lot about cooking, so I'll just try and do my best.
Jonah, welcome to Junior MasterChef. Do you think it'll be challenging to do this pasta test?
Well, I'm pretty good with pasta, but the ingredients weren't to my liking, you know.
Jonah, what else can I give you, mate, to make it... Do you know what I mean? I'll give you prawns, chicken, salmon, meat, onions. I mean, what else do you want?
I was hoping there'd be like some garlic there or something like that.
There is garlic in there. That's what I call ingredients blindness. He couldn't see the garlic, but now he's found his way. And Jonah seems to be well on the way to making a good bowl of sauce.
"12-year-old Caius recently broke his arm playing football, but is still able to cook. His signature dish is spicy fried chicken.
I first got into cooking when I was about 6 years old. I just like experimenting with food. It's kind of a hobby. Basically, I just really enjoy cooking.
What do you think you're going to make from this then? Do you have an idea?
I'm going to try and make like chili pasta with some chopped tomatoes.
Beautiful. Caius, besides cooking, what other hobbies do you have?
Football, swimming, debating.
So, Kais, if you don't agree with our comments today, are you going to debate them?
No.
He's really going for it. He's whacking in lots of chilli.
If he likes chilli, that's what he should do, serve lots of chilli. The good thing is, at least you're able to see it before you can eat it, because it's chopped up big and chunky. Halfway, guys, 25 minutes gone.
11-year-old Coco cooks for her family twice a week and would like to be a chef or a baker when she's older.
I started cooking when I was about 5, helping my mum with things like cupcakes. You get into a big mess.
What have you decided to cook for us?
This type of pasta and chicken sauce.
Delicious.
Well, Coco, you've got loads to do, so we'll leave you at it, and best of luck.
Okay.
All right.
The trickiest thing I've ever made was probably phyllo pastry because it's making sure the sheets are like really thin without breaking it.
Abigail is 11 and lives in Essex. She cooks for her parents, 3 sisters and 2 brothers every day.
I think cooking makes me feel happy that I'm doing something to help mum in the house apart from cleaning up. Yeah, I don't like cleaning up.
Abigail,
Hello.
you've got a massive, great smile on your face. Tell us what you've decided to cook for us.
I've decided to cook some ravioli and spaghetti bolognese.
Besides cooking, what other hobbies do you have?
I have my own dog walking business and I'm hoping to, in the future, have a restaurant for vegans and vegetarians because you don't get many.
Dog walking and the restaurant. Which one, though?
I think it's going to be the restaurant.
Abigail's so excited about cooking today that she's chosen to do 2 dishes, not just one. I'm really excited to see what they taste like.
Final 2 minutes, guys. You need to start plating up, please.
That's it. Time's up. All done. Good job.
It's now judgment time. Caius's ultimate pasta dish is a tomato, beef, chilli and basil sauce served on penne pasta, which is tube-shaped.
Guys, that's really good. I like heat in my meat sauce. The only thing I would want you to be aware of is that if you get those big chunks of chilli and someone bites into them, you're going to really overpower.
I like the sauce. I think it's rich and it's fiery. I think it's got the lovely sweetness of tomato. I think it probably, if you wanted to, could have some more herbs running through it. But actually, Kais, well done you.
Thanks. Happy, very, very happy. They seem to like the dish. On the whole, I think I've done really well and I'm just really pleased with myself.
Coco has also cooked penne pasta and served them with chicken, smoked salmon and mushrooms in a creamy white sauce.
I really like that wonderful rich sauce, which is very well seasoned with the salty salmon and the woody mushrooms and that really well cooked chicken. I think it's a tasty thing. Good job, you.
Coco, I love the earthiness of the mushrooms in there. I do think you need to get it all mixed together, but it's really, really great. You've great flavour in there, and I think you should be totally proud of the work you've done in the kitchen today.
Thank you. I'm happy with how it went. I think I did quite well. I'm looking forward to the next challenge because I can get the chance to cook my own dishes.
Jonah's ultimate pasta dish is spaghetti with a tomato, beef, chilli and mozzarella sauce.
You've presented it really well and it looks pretty and it tastes really good too. I think you've got really great heat in there. The chilli really whacks you around the head and it wakes you up. All in all, this is a really great start and a really good tasting dish.
Meaty, fiery, sweet, sharp, gutsy. Joni, you must be happy with that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm having a lot of fun today. We enjoyed the first challenge. It was a bit, you know, but other than that, I've enjoyed a lot.
Last up is Abigail, who has made 2 dishes. Like John, she rolled her own pasta to make ravioli and filled it with ricotta, dill and onions. Her second dish is spaghetti bolognese.
Your sauce is delicious. It's rich with tomato, it's meaty, it's got a bit of spice to it. However, you have left in your fry pan a huge amount of sauce. I want my sauce with that spaghetti.
With the ravioli, you've got great taste in there. You've got the dill, you've got the ricotta. It just kind of transports me to Scandinavia, and I have an instant holiday in mind. 2 really tasty dishes, well done.
Thank you. I'm very pleased from what the judges said because it's great that I've been able to make bolognese and ravioli in just 15 minutes, and I even had spare time.
Now things get really interesting. We've had your ultimate pasta dish, and now the challenge is to cook 2 brilliant dishes that show off who you are as a cook. There's only one semi-final place up for grabs, so we are going to need you to work hard.
1 hour. Let's cook.
They now need to showcase their best dishes, because at the end, only one of them will go through to the semi-final.
Coco, really brilliant smells going on your bench. What are you cooking for us?
Pork swell on a bed of sweet pancetta salad and orange chocolate ghee pudding.
How do you swirl the pork?
You have like a loin of pork that's cut in half, and you put all the herbs you want onto it, and parma ham, and then you just roll it up.
Anything you're concerned about today with these 2 dishes, Coco?
Not really. I think it will go fine.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to it. A pork swirl and a bit of goo. Coco's first course is a pork swirl. If it's all lovely and moist, it could be a beautiful thing.
And that dessert, we are in for a treat if she gets it right.
My first course is a spicy, sweet potato Jamaican dumpling soup. The next course would be a coconut and coriander salmon with vegetable rice and rich curry.
Big, bright, bold flavours. Are these the sorts of ingredients you love to cook with?
Yeah, these are the ingredients I would mostly cook with, yeah.
Good on you, Abigail. Good luck.
Thank you.
Salmon works really well with strong flavours because it's an oily fish, so it can take the heat. I'm really excited to see what she does with all those spices.
You're at the halfway point, guys. You need to be thinking of both your dishes now. Kais, what are you going to cook for us?
I'm cooking Kai's fried chicken.
Kai's fried chicken, I like it.
So we've got brown sugar, onion powder, oregano, garlic powder. Mix it together, makes like a nice rub for the chicken.
What's it being served with?
Spezi. It's a German dumpling.
Very good. And your dessert?
Is cookie tower.
Guys, I look forward to every single bit of it.
A terror of cookies. I am in heaven right now.
He's got 2 whole blocks of chocolate in 3 cookies. I think you and I are going to have to run home after that lot.
8 minutes left to go, guys. The smells are incredible in here.
Jonah, tell us about your 2 courses.
So my first course is pasta puttanesca, which I serve with spaghetti. It's got anchovies and olives and chilli, so it's spicy and really nice. The dessert is a chocolate brownie, served with a white chocolate vanilla cream.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Well, that pasta dish is absolutely exquisite. It's really, really tasty. Hopefully I should get through.
Jonah's dishes sound like they're uncomplicated, but they're quite difficult to get right. Making sure the pasta is cooked well, the sauce is made well, the brownie is done properly, and the mixture of cream and white chocolate together doesn't split. It sounds simple, but quite difficult. Final 2 minutes. That's it, time's up. Step away from your bench, please.
Coco has cooked a pork swirl, which is stuffed with apples, sage and pancetta. It's served with a beetroot and pancetta salad and croutons.
I think the pork in the centre is cooked beautifully. I think it's seasoned really well. I love the richness of that sage. I think the salad is delicious.
I would lose the croutons. I don't think you need them. I think the salad and the pork is a really special, really quite interesting dish, and it works really well together.
Thank you.
Coco has called her dessert a chocolate and orange goo pudding.
Wow. I think the texture of it's great. I like the crispy outside. I like the very, very gooey on the inside. I think you've got to be really careful with your cream. It's gone a bit split, hasn't it?
Yeah, because the pot was hot and I put the cream on the side.
Coco, you could have just given us a molten chocolate pudding, but you have taken it to the next level by adding that wonderful perfume of orange throughout this. It's molten, it's gorgeous, it's dripping, and it's gooey.
Thank you. I think it went really well, but they did point out a few things, but I think it's always good to have some things to improve on.
Caius has made Caius fried chicken with spätzle, which is a cross between pasta and dumplings from Germany.
Guys, you have got the most amazing seasoning on that chicken. It's got chili, it's got sweetness, and it tastes fantastic.
I love the flavour of the chicken, but the spätzle haven't quite worked. They should be more noodle-like and long and thin.
Caius's pudding was going to be cookies layered with whipped vanilla cream, but after over-whipping the first batch of cream, he's drizzled some unwhipped cream on instead.
That cream is actually being soaked up by the cookies. But what you've got is this very rich, quite exciting taste of white chocolate, dark chocolate, and cookies and cream on one plate. Now, that's a pretty good combination in itself.
The great thing about these cookies is that you get that sweetness from the vanilla, and then you have that dark chocolate, which is really rich and quite decadent. And I think if you work on this, you can really perfect this recipe.
I thought they gave me nice constructive criticism. I think that what they said was fair, and they enjoyed my food, which is good.
Abigail's starter is spicy sweet potato and pumpkin soup with dumplings.
Abigail, it is like sunshine in a bowl. It's a great soup, it's really vibrant, it's really fresh, and you've captured the flavour of the sweet pumpkin in there. The dumplings themselves have a little bit of a chew to them, and I just wanted them to be nice and tender.
Brave thing, I think, to do a bowl of soup, because a bowl of soup can either taste like a bowl of dishwater or it can taste vibrant and exciting, and your soup is vibrant and exciting.
Abigail's main course is coconut and coriander salmon served with vegetable rice and topped with a curry sauce.
It looks really visually beautiful. In terms of the salmon, for me, it's a little bit underdone. You just need to make sure that when you're cooking the salmon that it cooks all the way through.
I love the vibrancy of your rice. All the vegetables with the rice and all the spicing together, I think, is a really wonderful thing and a lovely accompaniment to your fish.
It makes me feel good and that they like it and that two great chefs would eat my food and like it. I feel great.
Last up is Jonah. His first course is spaghetti puttanesca, which is made with anchovies, olives and chili.
I think that's delicious. It's salty from the anchovies, it's sweet from the tomatoes, it's sharp and really spicy from the chilli. It's got a lovely richness to it, and it's rounded and it's grown up, and it's absolutely delicious, and I could eat that all day long.
Pasta is cooked beautifully, and the olive, that pump of olive in the background is really great. Altogether, a really strong puttanesca sauce.
Jonah's pudding is chocolate brownie with a white chocolate vanilla sauce.
It's big, it's sweet, it's chocolatey and full of vanilla. But you know, and I know, it's not quite cooked enough. No. Saying that, it tastes great, Jonah. It tastes great.
That white chocolate sauce is genius. I absolutely love that. If you can get that brownie right, you are onto a true winner, and you will have no shortage of friends.
I'm feeling really happy. Overall, it went really well, so I hope it's good enough to get me through to the next round.
The cooking is over, and now the waiting begins. Who will make it through to the semi-finals?
Big day, tough day for our four. You know what? They do know how to cook, but there have been some mistakes.
Really impressed with Coco. She was inventive, she had great ideas, she brought them to the table, and she delivered on them. For me, I would have lost the croutons. I don't think you needed it.
The molten pudding of chocolate and orange, I love the fragrance of the orange to the centre of it, and the rich chocolate.
I think my chances of getting through are quite good, but I think the other contestants did really well as well.
Abigail's walked in here and shown us she's more than capable.
I loved the full bowl of soup, brought a smile to my face. Unfortunately, her salmon was just that bit undercooked. But all the other components, the rice, that really great vegetable sauce, really, really tasty. I think it's clever cooking.
If I went home today and I didn't pass, 2 professional chefs ate my food, said it was nice, and that means a lot to me.
Jonah's not scared of using ingredients that pull a punch. A puttanesca, 2 tins of anchovies, 2 whole chilies, loads and loads of olives, and lovely, lovely sauce. The chocolate brownie, not quite cooked enough.
It's unfortunate that they didn't stay together and they just went a little bit too gooey. But for me, that's the sort of dessert I like to get my head around.
It's really, really nerve-wracking not knowing if you're through or if you're not through. So really, really tense because you want to know.
Kais today, I think, has done pretty well. I love the chicken. I thought the chicken was delicious. It was sitting on top of some, what should have been spätzle, but they were sort of more dumplings than noodles, and they were a bit stodgy.
But what kind of brings Kais back is the fact that he has it wonderfully flavoured.
You know, I've got 50-50 chance of getting through, so we just have to wait and see what happens.
They've all got different skills, they've all got different experiences, and they've all brought different tastes to the table today.
Just one semi-final place.
It's really tough to make that final decision. It is tough to come in here, and you have all done an incredible job.
Walk away from here today knowing that you've done very, very well, but there's only one semi-final place. Our semi-finalist is Jonah. Congratulations.
Well done, Jonah. Of all the hundreds of people that have tried to get into Junior MasterChef, I'm just glad I was one of the 24 because it's amazing. Not everybody gets the chance to show off their cooking skills.
I've had great fun in Junior MasterChef today. I'm really proud that I managed to get this far, even if I didn't go through, and Jonah deserves to go through.
We'll see you in the semi-finals.
Thank you. I'm feeling really, really happy. I'm like really, really happy that I got through to the semi-final round. I never thought I would get this far, so I'm really, really happy. I'm definitely up for the challenge in the semi-final. Bring it on.
We have 4 excited contestants ready to get into that kitchen and show us what they've got.
2 tough challenges. At the end of it, just 1 semi-final place. I think it's a tough day, but I think it's going to be a good day.
First, they'll have to create the ultimate salad before cooking their own incredible dishes. Competing in today's heat are Kit, Treasure, Hugo and Maya.
I didn't start cooking until I was about 4. And then one of my first words was onion.
I don't want to boast about myself, but I think I'm fairly good.
I feel really confident. I think I can go to the end. Actually, I know I can go to the end.
I'm just so excited and I can't wait. May the best man win.
The first test, we're going to ask them to create their ultimate salad. It should be wonderful, alive and vibrant and exciting, like you, Donal. Before they come in, you and I are going to have a go. Up for the challenge?
Let's do it.
To create the ultimate salad, the contestants will be given 3 trays of ingredients to choose from. 1 with meat and fish, 1 for the salad base, and 1 with all the extras.
Do you know what you're going to do?
No idea.
I love it.
Do you know what you're going to do?
Yeah, I'm making something which is called seared salmon and sauce vert. So the salmon, I'm charring it so it's quite dark on the outside and goes bitter. And then I'm serving it with a herb dressing, a green sauce.
Nice.
Yeah, what are you making?
It's a very good question. I want to go towards the kind of blue cheese, pear, walnut sort of dressing. The turkey can be a nice bit of protein in there as well.
Turkey, pear and blue cheese. Yeah, delicious.
I don't know if it's a good idea.
How you doing there, young Donal?
Feeling good, feeling good.
Good.
It's a little bit of an unusual salad, but I'm going for it.
You done?
I kind of am.
You always beat me. I love it. Yum.
Ooh, look at that.
There we are. We're done.
Top marks for presentation.
Do you like, see,
It looks beautiful.
I didn't think that would be up your street.
No, I love that. I have to say, it's really, like, it's vibrant to the eyes.
It is.
Well, look, we've created 2 very, very different salads, so I'm so excited to see what these 4 cooks come in here and cook up for us.
Let's get them in.
Hi guys, welcome to the Junior MasterChef kitchen.
We want from you a salad and a dressing. We know you love to cook. It's your chance right now to prove it. You got 50 minutes. First of all, wash your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, let's cook.
Remember, if you try this at home, make sure you have a responsible adult with you. 11-year-old Kit lives in Somerset with his 2 sisters. He dreams of one day being head chef of his own restaurant.
Well, I first started cooking about 6 or 7, but I've found a real interest now and I kind of get a buzz out of it.
Kit, I'm really impressed. In here, you got some radishes and some vinegar.
Yeah, so I'm making for you a walnut and blue cheese salad because blue cheese and walnut went very well together.
You obviously love to cook.
Yeah.
What else do you love to do?
Well, I'm a vocalist in a band called the Men in Suits.
Before you leave today, could you please sign your apron for me so when you're really famous in a boy band, I can actually sell it and make lots of money?
Maybe.
Kit's kind of gone for the same ingredients I went for. The blue cheese, he's got the walnuts. I like where he's going. Those flavours really work together.
11-year-old Treasure from Bristol enjoys acting and dancing and loves to be experimental in the kitchen.
I started loving to cook when an incident happened with gravy maker and making tea. Because I was trying to make some tea for my nan, but I kind of put gravy maker instead of sugar.
Who's been teaching you to cook, Treasure?
My nan is the one who started me off on cooking. Then my mum took me the rest of the way.
What is your nan's signature dish?
Dumplings, potato, gravy and chicken.
So are those the sort of things we can expect when you start cooking your own food then?
Not really.
You're totally throwing us now.
Treasure has beautiful halloumi, that great salty cheese which holds its shape when it's grilled or fried.
If it's not cooked, it's a bit soapy. Being cooked and grilled, it's lovely. With big chunky vegetables, it could be a fine thing. You are halfway. 25 minutes gone, 25 minutes left. Halfway.
9-year-old Hugo lives in Chesterfield with his twin brother and 2 younger brothers. He likes to treat his family to special meals on their birthdays.
When I'm cooking, it makes me feel really happy. John's a good chef, so if he likes my food, I could be in the big time.
Do you have a signature dish?
I think I do. It's called Hugo's Chunky Chili. Once I accidentally put a seed in and my brother bit into it.
Was his mouth on fire?
Yeah.
Oh no. So you've learnt your lesson with chilies then?
Yeah.
I think Hugo's pretty close to using almost every single ingredient on that bench, but I like it.
OK, guys, 15 minutes left.
9-year-old Maya is from Middlesex. She loves football, netball and swimming, but especially enjoys cooking.
Cooking relaxes me. I like to cook after school. It sort of calms me down from the whole day and everything.
Maya, where does this passion for cooking come from?
I started cooking when I was about 4, and my sister taught me how to make cupcakes. So that was really the first thing I ever made, which is why I love cupcakes.
I'm really excited about Maya. She is like a little steam train in the kitchen.
She's made a mayonnaise-based dressing. She's got crispy iceberg lettuce around the outside, bits of turkey, and good-looking croutons. Let's just hope it tastes great.
Last 60 seconds, guys. That's it, guys. Time is up. Please step away from your benches.
It's now judgment time. Hugo's ultimate salad is turkey, tomato, capers, chickpeas, walnuts and boiled eggs on a lettuce base with a honey and mustard dressing.
Hugo, I thought with that many ingredients, I was going to be kind of confused when I ate into this, but it actually eats quite well. What I love most is that great smoky flavour you've got on that turkey. Strip about 3 or 4 ingredients back and you'd have a really great, clean salad.
Okay.
I like the mix of the nuts and the pulses. I think your dressing is really nicely made. My one issue is the egg goes a bit sweet with the honey dressing. But otherwise, I think you've done an all right job, Hugo.
I'm feeling really good about the challenge. It's given me confidence for what we're going to do in the afternoon.
Kit has also used the turkey, glazing it with honey and mustard, and like Donal, he's added walnuts and blue cheese. He's dressed the salad with pickled radishes and a vinaigrette.
Everything is made really well. I'm really impressed that you pickled your own radishes. I'm really impressed that you use combinations such as blue cheese and walnuts. There is, at times, clashes of big, bold things on the plate, but I like your courage.
I like the radishes, but I like them kind of separate to everything else. I'm not sure you need them here. But overall, a really good dish, and I think it really works.
Thank you. The first challenge was just amazing. I really enjoyed it, and I hope in the next challenge I deliver as well as I did in that.
Next up is Treasure.
I've made a mixed vegetable salad in the shape of a dog face.
Dog face? Oh, I can kind of see it now. Oh, yeah. Why the dog face, Treasure?
I felt really creative with it and I really love dogs.
Fine.
Her dog face salad is grilled halloumi cheese on a classic cucumber, lettuce, red onion and tomato base with a honey and mayonnaise dressing.
What I love about your salad, Treasure, is that the ingredients speak for themselves and it all sort of works together. There's very little dressing on your salad, and I think maybe you do just a little bit more.
Yeah.
I really like the halloumi because it adds this kind of salty hit that brings the whole thing together. I would like it just to be cooked ever so slightly less, because sometimes it just becomes a little bit tough.
Yeah. I've shown them what I can do and I've made room for some improvement, so I'm definitely proud.
Last up is Maya. She has fried her turkey and served it on lettuce with croutons, olives and a cheesy mayonnaise dressing.
The sauce itself is salty and rich. You've got a good grind of pepper across that perfectly cooked turkey as well. Maya, not a bad job at all, you.
Thank you.
I love the croutons. They're really, really crisp and crunchy. You've got great colour on them. The one thing I don't think you need is the olives, but a really good salad.
Thanks. I'm really pleased, and I think I can really learn from that, because the next time I do it, I can do it much better.
Now it gets really interesting. We've seen you cook your ultimate salad, but now you are going to cook two beautiful dishes for us, which are really going to show us what you guys are like as cooks.
Show us how good you really are. Good luck, guys. 1 hour. Let's cook.
They now need to showcase their best dishes because at the end, only one of them will get through to the semi-final.
Our four cooks are down to business and they know what they're doing. A lot of confidence in the kitchen today.
Treasure, I've got to say you look very, very organised.
Well, I guess I am.
And what are the two dishes you're going to make for us?
I'm going to make some ackee and saltfish quiche and treasure smooth.
What's treasure smooth?
It's a mixture of strawberry, 1 banana and a little bit of garlic. No, not garlic, ginger.
You had me scared there for a second, Treasure.
How much would you love a semi-final place?
I'm definitely going to get in the semi-finals because I know I can do it because I'm in the zone.
She's in the zone.
Brilliant.
I like that confidence.
Treasure is cooking for us something I've never seen before ever, and that is a ackee and saltfish quiche. Ackee and saltfish I've had before. Salted fish, very, very strong with ackee, a fruit, traditionally from the Caribbean, but then Treasure's going to serve that in a quiche, which is lined with phyllo pastry. This is going to be a really interesting dish.
Maya, tell us about the dishes you're going to cook for us.
Okay, I'm making sage and orange duck with tender stem broccoli and baby carrots. And I'm also making a cinnamon and treacle tart.
Ooh, nice.
You've got a huge amount of work to do here.
Yeah, I'm doing the pastry now.
You're making the pastry as well. So you're making the pastry, you're doing the duck, you're cooking the vegetables, you've got to make the tart filling, and you've got an hour to do it in.
Yeah.
So why are you standing around talking to us? You better get a move on, don't you? Myra's really going for it, but I think she's way up against it with a cinnamon treacle tart. I just hope for her sake she hasn't bitten off more than she can chew. Don't want to scare you, but 25 minutes gone, which means 35 minutes left. Kit, what are you going to make for us?
I'm making a calamari rellenos de pan de ajo, which basically translates as squid with garlic bruschetta. And then for my dessert, I'm going to do a Moorish lassi.
The lassi is a drink?
Yeah.
Made with what?
It's got Greek yogurt, evaporated milk, clementines, which I've just juiced.
And then passion fruit?
Yeah.
What's the hardest part about these two dishes?
It's probably frying the squid, because they're popping all over the place, spitting on you, and that's what I've got to do next.
He has some really interesting dishes lined up for us. He has to get the squid right. There is nothing worse in this world than squid that is overcooked.
And then he's doing a lassi for us. Citrus rich and really, really delicious. I think it's a really brave thing to do.
Hugo, you've got some big, bright flavours here. What are you going to make for us?
Hot butter soda bread with a smoky mackerel pate.
Soda bread. All the way from Ireland.
Yeah.
And the other dishes?
Sicilian meatballs with parmesan polenta.
These are really interesting dishes. Polenta's not seen very often.
Basically, you'd expect meatballs with pasta, but polenta is really nice and it goes really well, so why not use that instead of boring old pasta?
Good job.
Boring old pasta.
Boring old pasta. Hugo, quite incredible, really. He now thinks that pasta is boring, so he's going to serve his meatballs with polenta. Polenta's interesting, cornmeal porridge. If that cornmeal isn't seasoned very well, it can just taste like wallpaper paste. So I'm hoping that Hugo puts lots of seasoning in it.
Last 2 minutes, guys. You need to start plating up, please.
That's it, time's up. Well done.
For her main course, Treasure has made ackee and saltfish quiche with a lettuce and cucumber salad.
I know it got stuck, didn't it?
Yeah.
And it was looking really lovely, and then it's been sort of dug out, which is a bit of a shame. But a really interesting creation of yours. Just grease your pie dish next time and the filo pastry won't get stuck.
Yeah.
But put that aside, you've got some really nice, interesting things going on this plate and a really good ackee and saltfish quiche.
Thank you.
Treasure's dessert is a banana, strawberry and ginger smoothie.
Treasure, a really nice smoothie. Because strawberries are quite sweet and bananas are quite sweet, you just need to hit it with some sort of tang. And some orange juice in there would be lovely.
I think the banana and strawberry is a great combination. With the warmth of ginger on the back of your throat, it's a great, great thing.
I'm feeling quite good because I gave it my best shot.
Hugo's starter is smoked mackerel pate with soda bread, a traditional Irish bread made with baking soda instead of yeast.
You got everything right in that mackerel pate. It's smooth, but it's still got the lovely smoky flavour of that mackerel. I think your bread could probably be cooked just a little bit longer. It just needs another 5 or 10 minutes in the oven. But I'm really impressed. Very good.
Thank you.
You've got really nice soda bread. I agree with John. Leave it in the oven just a little bit longer. But the mackerel pate itself is absolutely spot on. A really, really nice starter.
Thank you.
His main is Sicilian meatballs and aubergine in a tomato and sweet chilli sauce with Parmesan polenta.
Hugo, those meatballs are absolutely gorgeous. I love the spice, I love the fennel, and best of all, I love that tomato sauce. There's a real richness to it. The one thing that I'm a little bit upset about is that polenta is just quite overcooked. It's quite stodgy.
Instead of using water, use milk when you cook the polenta, and it'll be a lot creamier. Saying that, I love the meatballs. That wonderful smokiness coming from the aubergine. It's a good dish.
Thank you. I think I needed to bake the bread a bit longer, but overall I think I did really good.
Kit's main is squid stuffed with chorizo, pork mince, breadcrumbs and parsley with a tomato sauce, garlic ciabatta and a pea shoot and gherkin salad.
What you've got is this wonderful squid which is cooked really, really well. And that sausage mixture with the squid is really rich. Maybe your tomato sauce doesn't need to be reduced quite so much.
Okay.
But I think the pea shoots on the side with the gherkins is a lovely, lovely thing.
Thank you.
The great thing about this dish is that you have got those squid charred up. And the smokiness from the charring of the squid actually adds a really nice complement to the smokiness of the paprika in the chorizo.
Thank you.
Kit's dessert is a passion fruit and clementine lassi flavoured with cardamom.
Your lassi is really quite ferocious. It's strong. Strong with cardamom, strong with cinnamon, sweet from the clementine, and then the sourness of the yoghurt running through it as well. I just don't know how I feel about drinking that after I've had a big load of squid sausages with tomato.
Yeah.
John's right, I don't think the two together work very well, but serve that up to me on my holidays, I would totally drink that.
I'm feeling absolutely brilliant. Their comments were just amazing. Could not have asked for more.
Finally, it's Maya. Her main is duck breast that has been marinated in orange, soy sauce, sage and ginger with tender stem broccoli, carrots, new potatoes and a sauce made from the marinade.
Maya, your duck is perfectly cooked. I like the sharp but sweet marinade on the outside of it. It's a very accomplished dish.
The duck itself is cooked absolutely beautifully. You've got a nice colour on the outside, crispy skin. I really like the sauce. Overall, a very good dish.
Thank you.
Maya's dessert is a cinnamon treacle tart with cream.
I'm impressed with the fact that tart case is cooked really, really well, both on the top and on the bottom. But what is great is the richness of that syrup and all the cinnamon. It's very comforting, it's very sticky, it's very sweet. I'm really impressed.
Thank you.
It is lip-smacking, it is tooth-sticking, and the cream in there cools it all down a little bit. A really good dessert, and you should be so proud of that.
Thank you.
Oh, and the pastry's good too.
My duck was very well cooked, so I'm quite happy about that. But my second dish, I don't know how I could improve that. They really loved that.
The cooking is over and now the waiting begins.
I thought that the comments that they gave all of us were just amazing. I think we're all in the running.
Who will become the next semi-finalist of Junior MasterChef 2014?
I think we've got some really strong cooks. Kit's done a really good job today. I love the pea shoots with the gherkin salad. I think the squid was cooked beautifully, very complex, very sophisticated, and well done.
On the other side, he whacked us around the head with that lassi. He's got so many different vibrant ingredients in there, and none of them take away from each other. And actually, as a lassi, I would definitely try making that.
If I went home today, I'd be pretty devastated, but happy at the same time, because I've lived a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Maya is an absolute dynamo in the kitchen. She presents simple dishes done right, and that duck was done to perfection. Now the dessert, absolutely gorgeous.
I think Maya's cooking today was very, very good. I think she works very, very hard, and she surprises me how much she can get done in a short period of time.
I would love to get to the semi-final. It's very, very nerve-wracking sitting here waiting.
Treasure's definitely been creative. I think that Treasure has a bit of work to do on her presentation, though.
Treasure's smooth, a great name for a really nice drink. However, I would have loved more of a tang in there.
I'm desperate to stay at the competition. I've worked so hard for this.
2 dishes from Hugo demonstrating lots of skill. I like the fact he's made bread and meatballs and polenta, and I like the fact that he's seasoned his food very well.
I wasn't expecting those meatballs to taste as good as they did. However, he needs to work on his polenta.
I want to stay about this much in the competition.
2 great dishes from all of them, but there is one standout, clear semi-finalist for me.
Thank you very much for a great day and some very interesting combinations. You should all be really proud.
The dishes you've cooked today have left us with a really tough decision. But we have made one, and I can tell you that our semi-finalist is... Maya.
Well done.
Well done, Maya.
I'm really proud of myself getting this far. I'm definitely going to apply next time.
It was amazing. I loved it, and I would definitely remember this.
Loads of fun. It's just been brilliant. It's sad that I'm going out in the first round, but the best person won.
Junior MasterChef semi-finalist. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I've done it. I really didn't think I'd get this far, I really didn't. I'm very proud of what I've done today, and I hope I can do well in the semi-finals.
Maya will be back for the semi-finals.
Start of a new day, 4 young cooks who want to show us exactly how good they really are.
We don't know what's coming through that door, but I'm really excited to see what they cook up today.
First, they'll have to create their ultimate pancakes before cooking their own incredible dishes. Competing in today's heat are Hannah, Sophia, Josh and Ican.
Going to the MasterChef kitchen is going to make me really, really excited and a little bit nervous.
I want to test my limits, see how far I can actually go. I just love cooking, yeah. So I want to see how good I am.
I'm just going to enjoy it, because this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I'm just going to try my hardest, but still have fun at the same time. Multitasking.
First up, we have a brilliant little test. They are going to cook for us their ultimate pancakes. 2 pancakes, in fact. We're going to get a savoury one and we're going to get a sweet one. Very excited. I love pancakes.
Before they do that, you and I are going to have a go. You up for the challenge?
Yeah.
Well, wash your hands then.
Let's do it.
To create their ultimate pancakes, the contestants will be given 3 trays with ingredients. One contains the batter mix for the pancakes, one has the savoury ingredients, the other the sweet. To make the pancake batter, flour and eggs are mixed together with milk.
I'm just adding a little bit of chives to the pancake batter itself so that you get these little hits of green throughout it.
Ah, clever. So I put a little tiny bit of oil in the mixture, that way it never sticks to the pan.
And what happens if the pancake sticks to the roof when you throw it up?
Well, see, I don't throw things in the roof.
Hang on. Oh, look at that. You gotta flip yours there.
No.
Come on.
What?
Go on,
you mean like this?
Yeah. Hey, that's pretty good going.
Our 4 cooks have to be very careful they don't burn their pancakes. Just a light brown colouring. Nice.
I can't wait to see what they're going to do.
Their personalities will definitely shine through on this one.
They sure will. Hi guys, this is your first test. The ultimate pancake. But we're not going to get you to do just one pancake, we want 2 pancakes. One savoury and one sweet.
You've got 50 minutes. Let's cook.
Remember, if you try this at home, make sure you have a responsible adult with you. 11-year-old Sophia lives in Harrow and has been practicing for MasterChef by cooking 2 meals every day.
I like cooking a range of foods, like I do Thai, I do curries, I do Indian, but I like probably cooking Chinese actually.
Sophia, how did you learn how to cook?
It was my mum who mainly taught me because I started at the age of 6. That was one of the first things I made, actually, pancakes and frying chips and things like that. And then, sorry, that was at 3.
Wow.
And then at 6 I was able to actually cook for myself. My mum sort of sometimes left me in the kitchen depending what I was making.
So you do lots and lots of cooking, don't you?
Yeah.
I expect great things from you, Sophia.
Sophia's take on her 2 pancakes is really interesting.
Both the sweet and the savoury, she's put stuff inside the batter. So the savoury one, we've got corn running through it. And with the sweet one, Sophia's put berries and nuts. Really, really clever.
Ten-year-old Ican is from North London. He enjoys cooking savoury dishes, but admits to having a bit of a sweet tooth.
I love cooking desserts. They have sugar in it and they always make smiles on people's face.
What do you think of the first test?
Good, actually. I think I'll find it pretty good because I've been cooking pancakes for most of my life. Once I was at a sleepover and I cooked pancakes for everybody in the morning.
Who taught you how to cook?
My dad was the one who taught me how to cook because he owned a restaurant.
Your dad owned a restaurant?
Yeah.
Or what sort of food does he like to cook?
Turkish, Mediterranean, because he's Turkish.
So we might expect some pancakes with a Turkish flair then?
Turkey, they don't have pancakes as much. You normally get waffles instead.
I don't think Ican's quite made up his mind just yet. I know he's going to use the banana, and I can see he's got a bowl of chocolate on there, so hopefully the chocolate's going in the sweet one and not the savoury one.
But I think when he makes up his mind, he's a little dynamo in the kitchen and he's getting straight to it.
20 minutes gone.
11-year-old Hannah from Bristol was just 8 when she started cooking with her grandmother, but her whole family loved to cook.
Basically, my dad, my mum and my grandma all inspire me. My dad, because he helps me make curries. My mum's just the general cook, so she teaches me how to make pastry. And my grandma's the complicated one, so she teaches me how to make Dr. Tans and upside down cake.
Hannah, you motored away. We noticed you getting in really fast, peeling your apples.
Yeah, I put it in the water so it didn't go brown.
You obviously love to cook. What other hobbies do you have?
Well, I play badminton for the county.
For the county?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Which would you prefer to be, a cook or a badminton player?
Probably a cook.
I love how Hannah talks about food. She's really confident.
Apple and cinnamon, I think it's a great marriage. I think it's made really, really well. And I love her savoury filling of her pancake, which is the smoked salmon with feta cheese and chives. Inventive. I mean, really inventive.
Nine-year-old Josh once cooked for 10 people and already has his own signature dish.
I'm an expert at doing a Victoria sandwich because I used to do it with my sisters and I started doing it by myself. once I put raspberry and apricot jam into it.
How you doing, Josh?
Good, thank you.
Are you nervous to be in the Junior MasterChef kitchen?
No, I'm really excited.
What do you make of this first test then?
I've never made a pancake before, but I've watched people do it and I've got ideas from them.
Have you eaten pancakes?
Yeah.
How many pancakes do you think you've eaten in your life, Josh?
About 50.
Josh is like a little steam train in the kitchen today. He's already plated up. I like his confidence.
5 minutes left. Finishing touches, guys. Ah, clever you. That's it, time's up. Step away from your benches.
It's now judgment time. Sophia has made a sweet corn batter pancake filled with prawns, cherry tomatoes, mushrooms and herbs, served with a side salad of tomato and feta. Her sweet pancake combines a filling of berries and nuts and is served with a dollop of cream.
I reckon your savoury pancake with the sweet corn going through it is a lovely, lovely thing. I think that salad on the side with the feta cheese, it's really tasty and really well done.
And then over to your sweet one. This is a proper dessert pancake. You've got creaminess from the cream, you've got that lovely tart sweetness from those berries, and the nice little touch of those fresh nuts over the top.
Cooking in the MasterChef kitchen compared to home, it just feels absolutely amazing. It's just amazing to meet the judges and it's like really exciting.
Ican's sweet pancake has melted chocolate with icing sugar and strawberries. His savoury pancake contains feta cheese with strawberries on the side.
Savoury one's got strawberries in as well?
If you want it. Really.
Oh, I see. OK, fine.
For me now, the savoury mixture of feta cheese and the strawberries, I'm not a big fan of it. But however, you have clawed it back with that amazing chocolate pancake. You've got that sweetness and tartness from the strawberries. It works absolutely beautifully.
I can. Strawberries with feta cheese, for many people, might be a bit out there. I think it's a daring combination, and if people want to enjoy it, they can. Your chocolate pancake, very simple, very classic, but extremely tasty. And this goes to prove, just with a couple of ingredients, you can make something really wonderful.
Thanks. I'm really excited for the next challenge and I think I'm going to do really well because I've been training for that one a lot, actually.
Hannah, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Hannah's savoury pancake has a filling of feta cheese, courgettes, salmon and chives. Her sweet pancake has been filled with apple and cinnamon.
What I do now know about you as a cook is you understand how flavours marry together. The cheese and the chives with the smoked salmon is a wonderful thing. Apple and cinnamon, marriage made in heaven. The way in which you merge flavours is brilliant.
Thank you.
Hannah, your savoury one is so rich from that lovely smoked salmon. You've got saltiness, you've got smokiness. Very, very tasty. Well done.
Thank you. I know it's a competition, but they just feel like your friends, and it's just really nice to be in the kitchen with them.
Josh, two of the prettiest petite pancakes I have ever seen in my life.
Josh has topped his savoury pancake with tomatoes, courgettes, asparagus and mushrooms. His sweet pancake has banana, chocolate, raspberries, blueberries and cherries.
I like that you've let the ingredients speak for themselves. The bananas and the chocolate and that maple syrup is lovely. On your savoury one, fresh tomatoes and a little bit of courgette and asparagus is a lovely fresh thing.
You've got that sweet one with the chocolate, the bananas, all those berries. These are the sort of ingredients I love on a pancake. The only thing I'd pick up on is maybe cooking all the ingredients for your savoury one. But altogether, 2 really pretty pancakes. Well done.
Thank you.
I feel really happy about what I've done because it was my first pancake I've ever made.
In this next round, you're going to have 1 hour to cook up 2 beautiful dishes of your own food.
Your 2 courses, ladies and gentlemen, let's cook.
They now need to showcase their best dishes because at the end, only one of them will go through to the semi-final.
I can notice you've got so much time that you're taking a little coffee break. What's the coffee all about?
Well, the coffee's actually for the lady fingers in my tiramisu.
Tiramisu is one of my favourite desserts of all time. What's for your main course then?
Sultan's Delight. It's a Turkish dish, and in the Ottoman Empire, one of the sultan's wife wanted something new to eat, and the cook gave her that, and she really liked it.
I'm very, very intrigued.
Thanks.
ICANN is giving us something called Sultan's Delight, which is a stew made from lamb and onions, and it's served with a creamy aubergine mixed with cheese.
I hope I'll be delighted as the Sultan was when he first got this served up to him. He's making for his dessert a big, creamy tiramisu. I'm looking for wonderful, creamy mascarpone, nicely soaked biscuits, and that chocolate flavour to bring it all together.
Hannah, what part of the world are you going to transport us to with your food today?
The sea.
The sea!
Are these the sort of ingredients you like to cook with?
Yeah, I like to cook with seafood.
Hannah, why is this semi-final place so important to you?
I just want to cook and cook to show you how I'm progressing in my cooking.
Good luck.
Hannah is seriously out to impress. That starter of scallops. We've got chorizo, we've got black pudding, and we've got a pea and mint puree. She is really, really showing skill here.
For main course, we've got a piece of cod with a sun-dried tomato and black olive tapenade, and she's serving that with rosemary potatoes and sprouting broccoli.
The one thing she has to really watch with that, you don't want to overpower that roast cod with too much salt. It should be nice and light.
Sophia, your bench is awash with spices. What are we going to get from you?
For my main, I'm doing a lamb biryani. For dessert, a pistachio and cardamom cake served with vanilla chantilly cream.
How are you going to get a biryani done in the amount of time you've got?
Oh, because I'm using a pressure cooker. This was actually my mum's recipe.
Good thing is, if it doesn't go right, you just blame your mum. Sophia has got an Aladdin's cave of wonderful ingredients. I mean, really beautiful. She's promising us a lamb biryani. A biryani is meat cooked with rice. Sophia is using a pressure cooker because she has to cook that meat very, very quickly. I just hope it's quick enough.
For her dessert, she's got a pistachio and cardamom cake. It's going to be served up with some vanilla chantilly cream. I cannot wait to try it. Josh, what would a place in the semi-final of Junior MasterChef mean to you?
It will show that I'm a better cook than my sister.
To beat your sister?
Yeah.
I like your style. What sort of food does your sister cook?
She hasn't been really cooking much because I've been taking over the kitchen. She makes basically cakes, but they're not that good.
Josh has promised us a tomato tatin with puff pastry and tomatoes and balsamic vinegar. Could be a lovely thing, as long as that pastry is lovely and crispy. For main course, we've got a rack of lamb. It's actually a really difficult thing to get right. So many times I've seen it undercooked.
He's going to serve it up with that potato and beetroot mash. I've never seen those two combined.
I wonder what sort of colour that goes. You have just 7 minutes left. I think it's extraordinary. There's food from all around the world.
We've got Italy, we've got India, we've got Turkey, we've got the Mediterranean, we've even got some English classics. This is a brilliant day. This is what Junior MasterChef is all about.
That's it, time's up.
ICANN's main dish is Sultan's Delight, a lamb stew with onions, tomatoes, cheese and aubergine.
I'm very pleased that that lamb is wonderful and soft in that mixture of onions and tomato. The cheese is almost taking over the dish completely, maybe a little bit overpowering. But the aubergine I will be trying myself, because I think it's a really clever thing.
ICANN, this is a really interesting dish and one I haven't tasted before. The lamb is really, really sweet and is complemented by those aubergines. And if John's going to try it at home, I'm going to try it too.
For dessert, ICANN has made the classic Italian dessert tiramisu with coffee-infused biscuits and strawberries.
I love that you've added the chocolate there, and my secret ingredient when I make a tiramisu is always some shavings of dark chocolate. So for me, this is a really good tiramisu. Well done.
Thanks. Really packs a punch, that tiramisu of yours. I can taste the coffee, which is very, very strong and quite bitter. For me, I like strawberries with chocolate. Strawberries and coffee, I find a little bit strange. However, well presented, well thought out, and I like the fact that you're trying something different. I love your confidence.
Thanks. The judges liked my food. They said there were bad bits in it, but otherwise they said good things about it most of the time.
Hannah has made a starter of seared scallops 3 ways. One with Spanish sausage chorizo, one with black pudding, and one with minted pea puree, all covered with a creamy mushroom sauce.
Scallops are cooked really nicely, that butter across the top making them lovely and golden. Your sauce is made really well, creamy and rich and woody from the mushrooms. And I like the fact you're daring to play with lots of different things.
Thanks.
I love that pea and mint puree. You have got that to absolute perfection, really smooth and really refreshing, and that's exactly what a pea and mint puree should be. I really like this.
Thanks.
For her main, Hannah is serving roasted cod wrapped in ham, topped with a sun-dried tomato and olive tapenade, accompanied by salted rosemary potatoes and broccoli.
The fish itself has been well protected by that lovely ham around the outside of it, and it's cooked really, really well. And then we've got sun-dried tomatoes, salty olives and capers. It's becoming a little bit over-seasoned. Take one thing back a little bit.
The thing about this is, and I think John's right, you've got lots of salt in there. So you need to strip it back just that tiny bit, but you've cooked that piece of fish to perfection.
Thank you. It's just amazing hearing that from 2 really well-known people.
For his starter, Josh has made a roasted tomato tarte tatin.
You've got really nice fluffy puff pastry sides and that really nice caramelised sweet tomato. Really loved that.
Very, very clever, because only a couple of ingredients put together and you have wonderful, wonderful flavour. The pastry on the outside, I think, is a lovely thing. In the middle, a bit soggy. You need to cook it in the oven just a little bit longer.
Josh's main is a roasted rack of lamb with a beetroot and potato mash.
Josh, I think you know that some of your lamb is probably not quite cooked enough. It's not a disaster by any stretch of the imagination because of all the hard work you've done. Beetroot and potato puree, a new one on me. It's a vibrant looking plate. Cook the lamb a little bit longer and maybe you just do a little bit more seasoning in your potato mixture.
Okay.
I really like the mash. I think it needs a little bit of butter and it needs a bit of sea salt and black pepper. But really, more than anything, I think the colour is great. You've got wild colour on this dish and it looks really good.
Thank you.
I'm feeling quite proud, but still a bit annoyed with myself.
Sophia has made lamb biryani served with a mint raita.
Your lamb is as soft as you like. It's really well spiced, it's really well seasoned. Your rice is beautifully cooked and lovely and fluffy. I am mightily impressed. Good job.
That lamb is so beautifully cooked. I cannot believe how tender it is. But not only that, you have these wonderful spices wafting through, and then you cool it all down with that fantastic herby raita. Well done.
For dessert, Sophia has made a pistachio and cardamom cake served with crushed pistachios and vanilla chantilly cream.
Sophia, you have a cake which is perfumed with that cardamom running through it. You have a really sweetly spiced cream which is soft and voluptuous alongside it. I really like this.
You've got the lovely flavour of those nuts, pistachio nuts, which are very, very rich, with the cake itself, which I really like. I think it's a lovely, lovely texture. That is a dessert that I love to eat.
Thank you. I just feel ecstatic and really happy.
The cooking is over, and now the waiting begins.
I think I cut the line a bit too big.
Who will become the next semi-finalist for Junior MasterChef 2014?
I over-seasoned, but you can't really over-season.
I think a very, very interesting day indeed. Our 4 cooks have excelled themselves.
That last round, that has really upped the ante.
Early this morning, their ultimate pancakes. All 4 of them did very well. No real mishaps. So really, it comes down to their own 2 dishes. Josh, his lamb with the beetroot potato mash. The lamb could have been cooked a little bit more.
But he brought it back with that lovely tomato tart tatin. A really good effort.
I really want to stay in this competition because it will mean so much to me.
Hannah is a clever cook. She's a cook who thinks about her food. First up, we had those scallops, and not content with serving us up 1 scallop, she served us up 3.
And then we had a piece of cod wrapped in ham, was beautifully cooked, but maybe just a little bit overpowered by the salty olives and the salty sun-dried tomatoes.
I would like to get through, but someone else gets through. They're all really good, so I don't really mind.
The 2 dishes ICANN cooked for us were really interesting. We had Turkish on one side and Italian on the other. The Turkish influence had roasted aubergines with cheese, a really strange combination which I haven't seen before.
Tiramisu was great. Chocolate, coffee, sweet, creamy, wonderful, but the strawberries didn't need to be there.
I think I did really good and I'm really proud. If I get through, I'll just be really happy.
Sophia blew me away with that lamb biryani. I wasn't expecting her to get that lamb shoulder cooked to perfection and nice and tender, but she totally delivered.
The cake I thought was wonderful, with cardamom and pistachio nuts, soft and spongy, served with a cream which was so full of vanilla it almost sank Madagascar.
I want to stay in this competition 1,000,000 out of like 10. That would just be absolutely amazing.
So 4 good cooks, just 1 semi-final place. Who takes it? I've got 1.
I've got 1 too. You guys should all be seriously proud of yourselves. The toughest decision for us is to only take 1 of you through to the semi-final.
Our semi-finalist is Sophia. Congratulations.
Being on Junior MasterChef has really done good for me. I really know I can cook now.
I've learnt don't hold back on your flavours, just go for it.
I'm really pleased to get onto Junior MasterChef. I wanted to see John Torode and Donal, and it's just been really exciting.
Junior MasterChef semi-finalist.
It feels amazing.
I'm actually a bit shocked, just amazed, happy, thrilled, everything, really in one go.
The competition is hotting up. We've found ourselves some great cooks so far. Who is going to take that semi-final place today?
We've got 2 wonderful challenges to give them that opportunity, and I can't wait to see what they do.
First, they will have to create the ultimate pizza, and then they'll cook their own incredible menus. Competing in today's heat are Owen, Judah, Phoebe and Anissa.
I'm more than excited, I just can't wait. I know I can be the champion of Junior MasterChef.
I would like to get to the finals, but even if I get halfway there, that'll be amazing.
I love a challenge and I like eating what I'm cooking and making something that other people like as well as me.
I love cooking so much. I've been thinking all week, oh my gosh, what's the first challenge gonna be?
2 tests today. First up, they're going to cook for us their ultimate pizza.
But before that, we're going to cook up a pizza. Are you ready for the challenge?
Got to wash your hands.
Let's do it.
OK.
Pizza.
To create the ultimate pizza, the contestants will be given a ball of dough, a tray for the sauce and cheese, a tray for toppings, and one for any extras they'd like to add.
I'm going to make a really, really simple pizza. So I'm going to just put mozzarella, and then I'm going to make a kind of pesto without parmesan.
Well, that sounds absolutely lovely. Can you spin a pizza?
I can try.
Well,
that wasn't very good.
That's done all right, doesn't it? Oh.
What are you doing?
I'm going to do a grown-up pizza with anchovies and olives and chilies and mushrooms.
Lovely. So my theory on pizza dough is to put the dough in, kind of par cook it, and I'm just going to add a little bit of water, and the steam that's going to go in there is going to create a really nice rise in the pizza dough.
OK.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Yeah, no, you do that.
I know you're not convinced, but I'm going to show you. It really works.
Now, it's a waiting game. Oh, look at your dough. Look what's happened to it.
I know.
That's really cool. Well, I've got to say, Donal, I'm impressed. I've learned something.
Finally, you're impressed.
Oh, baby.
How's it looking?
Oh, yeah. Like me, mighty fine. And I'm not even going to put it on a plate. I'm just going to serve it like that.
Nice.
Chilies, anchovies, olives, really big and robust.
There you go. Really simple pizza. Nice dough, really good mozzarella, a little bit of a kind of homemade pesto and some salad leaves on the top.
Oh, I think it looks great.
I cannot wait to see what these 4 cooks come in here and do with this pizza challenge. Hi guys, welcome to Junior MasterChef. We cannot wait to see what you guys cook.
This, your first test, is to make for us your ultimate pizza. 50 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, wash your hands. Let's cook.
Remember, if you try this at home, make sure you have a responsible adult with you. 11-year-old Owen from Leicester had his first cooking lesson at junior school. Now he makes so many meals for his family, he never has to wash up.
I like cooking with spices because I always like my food to have like a kick to it, and I've had a lot of people try my food and they've all said they loved it.
Owen, what do you think is the secret to a great pizza?
I love spice on my pizza, so I'm using a lot of chilli and chilli flakes.
And so, Owen, when you're in the kitchen and you're cooking, who's in the kitchen with you?
My dad sometimes, but sometimes my mum.
Who's the better cook?
My dad.
What's your mum going to think of that?
She's going to ground me for a month.
Ground you for a month. Owen, good luck with it. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Owen's taking a risk. He's putting chilli and chilli flakes inside his tomato sauce. It could be fiery hot. I hope he hasn't overspiced it.
11-year-old Anissa is from Huddersfield, where she loves singing and dancing with her younger brother and sister.
I cook whenever I get a chance. It's creative, interesting. I feel confident and happy, and I feel like I can just do anything, really.
How you doing, Anissa? Are you a fan of the pizza?
I love pizzas. I haven't made it, but I love eating it.
Why did you come into the Junior MasterChef kitchen?
Because I like art, and art has inspired me to make food because I can create what I want.
So presentation means a lot to you then?
Anissa, good luck.
Well done.
Thank you.
Anissa's dough is quite thick. I hope she puts it in the oven for long enough and it's cooked all the way through. 25 minutes gone, 25 minutes left.
Judah is 10 years old and was born in Bermuda.
Is there oil? Yes, it's hot enough.
He's so passionate about becoming a chef, once a week he goes to watch a real chef at work in a local restaurant.
I enjoy cooking savoury dishes, definitely meats and things that involve getting your hands dirty.
Why have you come to Junior MasterChef to take part?
To extend my dream, to become a chef and own a restaurant.
What would you call the restaurant?
Chez Judah.
Chez Judah. Book me in, Judah. It sounds good.
You've done something really interesting with your pizza dough. What have you done?
I cut up some blue cheese and I stuffed the crust.
It sounds like you may have made a pizza before.
Yes.
Good luck, mate.
Blue cheese is quite a strong flavour, so he needs to make sure that it doesn't overpower the other simple ingredients in this pizza.
12-year-old Phoebe from Kent has been a keen cook since the age of 5 and helps her mum make Christmas turkey with all the trimmings every year.
Probably the most difficult thing I've ever tried making was pasta without a pasta machine to roll it, but it tastes really nice homemade.
How are you feeling about this challenge?
I'm feeling quite confident because my grandma's Italian, so I make pizza with her quite a lot.
What is the ultimate pizza topping for you then?
My grandma says keep it simple. She says it's a crime to put more than like 1 or 2 toppings on a pizza.
That's great. What else do you do, Phoebe, besides cook?
I quite like art and I quite like trampolining.
So if you got a place in the Junior MasterChef semi-final, you would be jumping for joy then?
Yeah, it would be really fun.
Phoebe is keeping her pizza simple, so she's doing anchovies and olives with mozzarella and tomato. Brilliant. Classic.
She's been taught by an Italian nonna. We are in for some serious pizza. I am very excited. You've got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes for a perfect pizza, please.
Yes!
Last 30 seconds, guys. Please plate up those pizzas. That's it. Stop cooking.
It's now judgment time. 11-year-old Anissa has topped her pizza with a spicy herby tomato sauce, mozzarella cheese, pineapple, mushrooms and olives.
Very artistic.
Yeah, I love art.
Anissa, I love the power of this pizza. In there you've got a load of chilli. It's lovely and warm and spicy. I like its ferociousness.
I normally hate pineapple in my pizza, but it's a sweet element in there with lots of saltiness, so it kind of gets balanced out. A really, really interesting pizza. Well done.
Thank you. I've actually never made a pizza before, and for my first go, I think it was really good.
10-year-old Judah's pizza has a blue cheese stuffed crust topped with a tomato sauce, mozzarella, olives and spring onions.
Judah, love your creativity with the crust. That is really nicely cooked. One thing though, The blue cheese, I'm not mad about. It's too strong for me.
You don't like the blue cheese?
I'm not mad about the blue cheese.
Man up, will you?
What?
It's amazing. It's salty, it's clever, it's interesting. I've got to say, I think that's a real success. Good job.
Thank you. With my stuffed crust, I've tried it before, and it felt like all the cheese melted out into the centre. But at the right time, it had to work, which was good.
12-year-old Phoebe's pizza is topped with a tomato and herb sauce, mozzarella, olives, anchovies and garlic, with a garlic, olive oil and pine nut garnish.
All I can smell is the smell of Italy. That is what I call a great pizza. You've got a crust on the outside, but it's still got lovely chew to it. The richness of your tomato sauce. The cheese is still stringy, and if it wasn't for him, I'd be eating the whole lot.
Phoebe, this is everything I want a pizza to be. And you've even gone to the effort of putting these little pine nuts around the sides. I think your nonna would be very proud.
I'm really, really happy and excited because I think I did quite well, so I'm very pleased with myself.
11-year-old Owen's cheeseless pizza is topped with a chili tomato sauce, mushrooms, pepper and spring onions, with a fried egg, asparagus and poached tomato on the side.
It's kind of like a breakfast pizza. You've got the egg, fried egg on the side, and I actually love that because you can dunk your bits of the pizza into the fried egg and it is really good. The one thing for me, I need that stringy mozzarella on top.
Your tomato sauce is a bit of a creeper because at first it doesn't taste like it's got very much chilli in it, and then suddenly you get that wonderful whack of chilli and chilli flakes. I think it needs some cheese. But I like your invention.
Thank you. I think it went really well. I think my pizza would have needed a bit of cheese on top from what the judges have said, but that's enough for next time.
You've had a great first round, but now things are going to get really interesting. We are going to ask you to cook 2 of your favourite dishes to impress us.
You have 1 hour, your own food, 2 courses, 1 semi-final place up for grabs. Ladies and gentlemen, let's cook.
Add eggs. Okay.
Judah, you've got an amazing set of ingredients. Tell us what you're going to cook for us.
Chicken roulade with a pea puree and figs. For my starter, parsnip soup with apple and cinnamon with some mushroom crumb.
Judah, it's very sophisticated flavours here. Is this the sort of food you love to eat?
Yeah. There's meat in there, there's like a lot of technique, and it's yummy.
It's a good start, isn't it?
Good a reason as any if it's yummy.
Okay.
Figs and chicken, I like the idea of. It's the figs and the peas with the chicken that I'm trying to understand.
Really interested about this soup, but he has to make sure that it's nice and smooth. I don't want a chunky parsnip soup. Phoebe, what are you going to cook for us?
Sea bass with fondant potatoes with peas and samphire, and then chocolate fondants with a white chocolate orange sauce.
Now you're talking. That's my sort of dessert.
What do you think is the most difficult part of this menu?
The fondants and getting the sea bass skin nice and crunchy.
You're promising us crispy skins sea bass.
I'm not promising.
Ah, OK. OK, you're hoping.
Yes.
Go on, promise, promise.
I think Phoebe's playing with fire. It's a dangerous 2 courses. They have to be absolutely right. The sea bass is going to be cooked really well.
Lovely.
And that chocolate fondant oozy in the centre and crunchy on the outside.
She's got her work cut out for her. She's got a lot to do in 1 hour. Let's see how she goes.
Cooks, you are halfway. 30 minutes gone, 30 minutes left. Anissa, loads of veg on your bench. What are you going to cook for us?
It's spices and herbs and veg. Kind of curry, but not exactly.
Shall we call it Anissa's not quite a curry?
Yeah.
OK, fine.
Then white chocolate cake with raspberries and strawberries.
How do you go about inventing a dish?
My mum just puts ingredients on the table and she tells me to cook something with it.
Her first dish, Anissa's not quite curry. She's serving that with rice and peas and a little chopped salad, which I think could be a very interesting thing. I hope that chicken isn't too dry.
Cake.
A white chocolate cake paired beautifully with raspberries. There's a real summer sort of sweet taste.
Okay.
Owen, you've got a simple array of ingredients on your bench. Tell us what you're going to cook for us.
Fried halloumi with balsamic vinaigrette on a bed of rocket and poached salmon asparagus with a lemon dill sauce.
Great ideas.
There's a lot of different styles of cooking, like grilling, frying, poaching, and that's my salmon.
OK, we'll leave you to it, Owen.
Thank you.
Good luck. Asparagus and salmon, what a wonderful thing with a dill lemon mayonnaise. What I do like is a courage of a cook who uses just a few ingredients.
He had a bit of an issue with his halloumi cheese to start off. It burnt in the oven because he didn't keep an eye on it. He's got to get this right. Guys, you've got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left.
That's it, your time is up.
Owen's starter is grilled halloumi slices on a bed of rocket with a balsamic vinaigrette.
Great little starter. Lovely salty elements from that halloumi cheese. For me, though, I'd like thinner pieces of halloumi and just less cooking time so that you get a nice tender bit in the middle.
Okay.
Brave dish, I think this. I think your dressing is great. Peppery rocket, halloumi, you can't go wrong. Very good indeed.
Thank you.
His main course is poached salmon on asparagus with a lemon and dill dressing.
That fish is poached absolutely beautifully. Really impressive, and it's a really nice and simple dish.
You know how to make a dressing, don't you? That lemon dressing is lovely and sharp and works very, very well with that asparagus.
Okay. I tasted some of the salmon and it was perfect. And then I think what the judges said really boosted my confidence.
Anissa's main course is a spicy chicken and chickpea not quite curry, served with rice and peas, mixed salad and a honey dressing.
Anissa, you have very interesting twists and turns throughout this whole dish because a stew of chicken and chickpeas and dates suddenly becomes this almost North African heady mixture with honey and sweet spices. The thing that I'm finding a little bit difficult to cope with is rice, peas and honey.
Nice, tender pieces of chicken, really great depths of flavours, and then you hit it with that fresh salad on the end. Really, really tasty, and I love the presentation.
Thank you.
Her dessert is a vanilla sponge cake with layers of strawberries and raspberries drizzled with a white chocolate sauce.
That is seriously good. Really lovely and airy. The combination of raspberry and white chocolate is absolutely brilliant.
Very good cake, and the addition of the liquid white chocolate around the outside is great. I would like some whipped cream.
Okay.
Anissa, you may have noticed that Donal has eaten half the cake, which probably means that he likes it.
The first dish, I think I should have used less honey, but overall, I'm really, really glad.
Phoebe's main course is fillet of sea bass with fondant potatoes, peas and samphire, drizzled with a chili oil and parsley dressing.
When you see a dish like this, Phoebe, you have high expectation because it looks great. And you delivered. Your fondants are cooked beautifully. The chili heat in that dressing with the herbs is wonderful and going very well with the fish. Phoebe, I'd pay money in a restaurant for that dish. I really would.
Thank you.
What I love is that salty samphire, the sweet peas, the spice from the chili, and then that creaminess from the fondant potatoes. It's hard to fault this one.
For dessert, she's made chocolate fondant with a white chocolate and orange sauce.
I think the flavours are right. The orange, sharpness to bring the whole thing alive, but it's not right, is it? Because a chocolate fondant should be a pudding capsule with a liquid centre.
Instead of a chocolate fondant, you've made a chocolate cake. But I like the taste and I like the way you've thought about this dessert.
Thank you. I'm just a bit disappointed that my chocolate fondant wasn't very runny in the middle. But I tried my hardest and that's all you can do, really.
For his starter, Judah has cooked an apple, cinnamon and parsnip soup, topped with a crunchy mushroom and rosemary crumb.
Judah, I think you know that this is a little bit thick to be a soup, but I really like the flavours you've got here. But the next time, you need to just smooth that out with a little bit of milk or some stock.
I think it's a very good idea. You have parsnips, which are very, very powerful with sweet apples. And the addition of the pine nuts, inspired. It just needs to be a little bit more soup-like.
His main course is chicken roulade wrapped in prosciutto ham with pea puree and caramelised figs.
You know what? There's something I've never tried before. Surprisingly, it works a treat. Your chicken is maybe just a little bit overcooked, but the pea puree with the figs, the chicken and the ham is a great, great combination. You're a fascinating cook, Judah.
Thank you.
Fascinating.
The caramelised figs have gone really, really dark and deep and really interesting flavour that it adds to the rest of the dish. It's a surprising dish, Judah, and that's what I like about you as a cook.
Thank you. Even though there was some downfalls in my dish, I was still really pleased. I definitely think that they have a tough decision.
Some very, very interesting combinations today, but more importantly, I think, adventurous. Really adventurous. Anissa's love of art shines through in her food. Her own two dishes, very artistic indeed. I really like the honey with that chicken stew. Remind me of North African spice with cumin in the background. But the rice and the peas and the honey, I couldn't quite cope with it.
That dessert, oh my word. She knows how to make a really good cake.
I hope I can cook again, but if not, I'm just glad I got this opportunity.
Owen takes a few ingredients and delivers them very well. As for the poached salmon with asparagus, really well done.
It is really hard sitting here and not knowing that I'm through because I'd really like to know and I'm really eager because I think I've done well.
Phoebe's worked really hard in the kitchen today, and I have to say that main course of sea bass, fondant potatoes with peas and samphire was something pretty special.
Unfortunately, that chocolate fondant turned into a bit of a chocolate cake. However, she really thinks about her food and it shows.
I've learnt quite a lot and I've had quite a lot of fun today. I'd like to get through to the semi-finals about 100%.
Judah's first dish was a soup with a mushroom crumb. It could have been a little bit thinner, it should have been more of a soup rather than a porridge, but interesting combination.
But who could have guessed that salty chicken, creamy peas and caramelised figs would have worked on one plate? Judah is a risk taker, but delivers.
If I win or lose, that won't stop me from going towards my dream.
4 very different cooks, 1 semi-final place. I've got a fairly good idea who I want.
For me, there's one standout. I don't know if yours is the same as mine.
Thank you, all 4 of you, for a great day.
As you know, there is only one semi-final place. Our semi-finalist is... Phoebe.
Congratulations.
The thing I enjoyed the most today is cooking and meeting new friends.
One thing I remember is just the fun I had, really.
I've learnt a lot and it is amazing and it is really exciting.
Yeah. I feel really proud that I've got this far and I can't wait for the semi-finals.
Exciting day in the kitchen today. We have 4 cooks aiming to get that last place in the semi-final.
2 tough challenges. I want food that tastes good. I want food that looks good. I want somebody who can become our champion.
First, they'll have to create the ultimate soup and soda bread before cooking their own incredible dishes. Competing in today's heat are Ethan, Barney, Atka and Yar.
I think I can make it to the finals if I put my mind to it. I'm going to give it my all and do my best.
I also really like cooking and I want to show other people how well I can cook.
It's quite an exciting experience. I just can't wait. I just want to go.
Our 4 cooks are coming into the kitchen and they're going to make the ultimate soda bread and the ultimate soup. But before they do, we're going to give it a go.
Do you know how to make soda bread?
I have a vague idea.
Good. Let's do it. Wash your hands.
Wash your hands. You wash your hands.
Wash your hands.
I'll wash my hands.
To create the ultimate soup and soda bread, the contestants will be given 4 trays of ingredients to choose from. 1 for the soda bread, 1 with vegetables to make the soup base, another tray with fish, pasta and lentils, and finally 1 for the garnish.
The really important thing in this challenge is that they get the soda bread straight into the oven because it does take a little bit of time.
Soda bread originates from Ireland and is made by mixing buttermilk, wholemeal flour, plain flour and bicarbonate of soda into a dough.
The thing is with soda bread, you don't have to knead it so much. Now to finish off, I'm putting it straight across the top and that's traditionally to let the fairies out.
Is it really? That's brilliant.
Yeah. Right, soup time. What are you thinking?
I'm going to make a smoked haddock and potato chowder. I'm going to use leeks and shallots to flavour my broth.
Right.
I'm going to poach my haddock in milk.
It sounds great.
What about you?
I'm making that Italian classic minestrone soup, chunky with vegetables, rich and sweet with tomatoes, and then I'm going to thicken it with this baby pasta. For me, this is proper comfort food right now. Soda bread time, I think. The best way to know that it's done is to take it out, tap it on the underside, and if it sounds hollow, it's ready to rock. Sounds good.
Oh,
Look at that.
very good.
It instantly reminds me of being a kid.
Oh.
Wow.
Smoked haddock and leek soup, soda bread and butter, Aussie style.
That looks really good.
What do you got?
So I've got minestrone soup, which I've sweetened with carrots and tomatoes, and in through that minestrone, we've got some baby pasta. Served it up with a good Irish soda bread.
I love it. It shows what you're able to do with the ingredients.
Yep.
I think it's time to get our four in and see what they can do.
I'm excited.
Let's get them in.
Hi guys, welcome to the Junior MasterChef kitchen.
Your first test is to make your ultimate bowl of soup and soda bread. Ladies and gentlemen, 50 minutes. Let's cook.
Remember, if you try this at home, make sure you have a responsible adult with you. Ten-year-old Yar got her passion for cooking from her mum, and she loves to try new things in the kitchen.
Now I'm obsessed with sushi to cook because it's fun and I really enjoy doing it. I just got obsessed with it.
Why did you enter Junior MasterChef?
Because I love cooking.
And what about cooking do you love the most?
Tasting the food.
What other hobbies do you have?
I like to do ballet and I like to sprint as well.
How much faster are you than Usain Bolt?
About a couple of metres away from it.
That's not bad. That's pretty good going. Wow.
Good news. Are you like that?
That's very good, wasn't it? He's good at that. The soup she's making, salmon, tomatoes and mushrooms. Bit of a strange combination, but I'm excited to see what she does. If she can present her food as happy as she is, I think we'll be in for a treat.
With 15 minutes gone, everybody has their bread in the oven. That's a great start.
10-year-old Barney has just returned from France, where he lived for 8 years. He's fluent in French and would one day like to be an actor or a chef.
Every time when I'm cooking, it feels like an adventure for me.
Barney, you got a big smile on your face, mate. Tell us what the difference is between living in France and being inspired by food there and living in England.
In France, they cook snails, and here I don't really see a lot of snails being cooked.
He eats snails for his lunch every day.
Ugh.
I think it's wonderful that Barney's been inspired by living in France because he's seen lots of things that many people may not have. Right now, Barney is going to make a ginger and tomato soup and he's going to put through it smoked haddock.
The smokiness, that's the unusual element here, and I'll be really interested to see how it all works together.
Guys, you're halfway. 25 minutes gone, 25 minutes left.
12-year-old Atka grew up in Scotland. She loves to help her mum in the kitchen when friends and family come for dinner.
I like cooking for my family and my sister because my sister's like quite fussy, and then when I actually feed her, I feel quite proud.
Atka, tell us about the food that you've grown up with.
Well, my parents are Pakistani, so I've grown up with that Indian subcontinent type of food. So I'm quite good with my curries.
Besides cooking, because you obviously love to cook,
Yeah.
what else do you like to do?
I play football and I'm quite academic too, because I want to be a doctor when I grow up, so.
Wow.
Great ambition.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Atka, we'll wish you very good luck.
Thank you.
Akkar has promised us a carrot, potato and lentil soup. She's making notes, she's checking out ingredients, she's trying things. I like that attention to details and I think it's going to shine through in her cooking.
11-year-old Ethan is from Stockton-on-Tees, where he lives with his mum, sister and dog Bailey.
I first started cooking when I was 7 with my sister. Then I thought, oh, I'm quite enjoying this, I want to take this on more.
So, Ethan, what's the big dream? Where do you want to be in 20 years' time?
I want to be a chef when I'm older, so I think this would be like a good opportunity to get started.
Great idea, becoming a chef. It's a good job. Good luck, mate. Ethan's got a vegetable soup on with butternut squash and courgettes. It's where all the vegetables are cooked enough so that when he purees it, it becomes lovely and smooth.
Final 5 minutes, guys. You've got 5 minutes left.
Finishing touches, please. 60 seconds. That's it, time's up. Well done. Tough task.
It's now judgment time. To go with his soda bread, Barney has made tomato, ginger and smoked haddock soup, garnished with thyme and parsley.
I feel as though that tomato soup probably should have been cooked a little bit more before the haddock went in. Stew your tomatoes down with onions, then add your liquid to it, puree that, and then finish it off with the fish.
But your soda bread is really good. Nice crunchy crust on the outside, nice and squidgy in the middle. Really, really tasty.
I really enjoyed it. The bread they found delicious, and I thought it was going to be a horror movie.
Ethan has made a hearty vegetable soup with butternut squash, carrot, courgette and cumin.
Ethan, I think you've got a decent bowl of soup there. I think the textures are absolutely right. It's slippery and it's warm and it's soothing. Your bread is cooked really, really well indeed.
Thank you.
Ethan, that is a brilliant bowl of soup. And I love that you've added that cream over the top because as you swirl that through, it just gives you a kind of silky smooth taste. I think you should be proud of that.
When I first tried it, I thought this isn't very nice. So I added a bit of cumin to give it a bit more flavour, and it worked.
Yar's soup is made up of salmon, tomato, mushrooms and carrot, all blitzed together and flavoured with turmeric.
When you do a soup like this, I think what you need to do is maybe just flake your salmon through at the last minute rather than pureeing the salmon, because the salmon's going a little bit grainy.
Yeah.
Have you tasted it?
Yeah, but I didn't really like it.
You didn't really like it? OK.
First time making soda bread, I like that you've gone for 2 little dumplings. It's got crunch on the outside and it's nicely cooked through.
It was really fun and I really enjoyed it. Just like cooking in the kitchen was inspiring, really, and I was really excited.
Atka has made carrot, potato and lentil soup with a base of onions, garnished with coriander.
You've got all the elements of a good soda bread. And I think it's a really great bowl of soup. I think you've got really interesting layers of flavour. And I love your use of spices.
Thank you.
I like the vibrancy of it. I like the texture of the lentils. It could probably be just a little bit thinner. It just needs some more stock in it, so it's more of a soup.
I think it went quite well, and I'm really looking forward to the next challenge because I've got a bit of confidence now that they like the food.
Now things get really interesting because in this round, you're going to be cooking 2 dishes that you know and love for us. Remember, this is a competition. We can only take 1 through to the semi-final. So you are cooking for that semi-final place. You've got 1 hour. Let's cook.
They now need to showcase their best dishes because at the end, only one of them will go through to the semi-final.
There is big, bright flavours on each of the benches of our cooks. Really, really exciting stuff. Ethan, is that cola I spy on your bench?
Yeah,
Are you just thirsty or are you going to cook with that?
I'm going to cook with it. I'm making diet cola chicken with rice and a chocolate goo pudding.
Wow. What do you think of the rest of the competition?
They've got good chance of winning, but I think I'm better than all of them.
That's confidence. I like to hear that. Cola chicken is an interesting one because I've heard of cola ham and it works because of that combination of salty and sweet. Chicken as a meat isn't that salty, so he's going to need to make sure that he seasons the rest of his dish. He gets these two dishes right, we're in for a really good treat.
Yeah, you have almost rainbow spectrum of colours upon your bench.
Yeah.
Tell us what you're going to cook for us.
Well, it's called the holiday menu. So I'm cooking chicken skewers with rice.
And for your dessert?
It's a blueberry and banana smoothie. I always loved making smoothies when I was young, and I like jerk chicken because every time we have a barbecue, my uncle makes it and I always get excited.
Ya is all about sunshine food, and she brings that to the fore with her use of spices and colours and vibrancy. I cannot wait to see what this jerk chicken is like.
Ya is doing a blueberry and banana smoothie. Very, very good. It's just about the quantities. I don't want to be too banana-y and not too blueberry.
It's okay? Yeah? Barney, tell us what you're going to cook.
I'm going to cook my mother's recipe, cheesy figs wrapped in bacon with a gorgonzola sauce. For a main course will be calf's liver, whole grain mustard gravy, spring onion mash and wilted spinach and pine nuts. The most difficult part is the calf's liver, to try and get it cooked right.
You've got a lot of work to do. Take care. Barney's menu, I think, is very, very sophisticated. But I think he's got a big job on his hands.
I've had bad calf's liver, and when it goes bad, you get tough, rubbery, leathery and grainy meat. It is not a thing I want to try again.
Atka, can you tell me what your two dishes are?
I'm making kofta curry served with boiled rice and vegetable pakoras served with mint sauce. These are both Pakistani-based dishes. So, yeah, I'm going with my comfort zone, kind of.
OK. So what is the most difficult part of these two dishes?
Getting it done on time.
Right.
Yeah.
And how do you think you're doing timing-wise so far?
So far, I'm doing a lot better than I did in practice.
Will you be on time?
Yes, I will.
OK.
Yes, I will be on time.
Good on you.
Good luck. I love pakoras. They've got to be crispy on the outside. The onions and all the vegetables inside have to be cooked just so. Then we've got a kofta curry, so little chicken meatballs in a curry sauce served with rice.
I haven't had many kofta curries in my life, so I'm really excited to see what hers is like. Last 2 minutes, guys. Last 2 minutes.
Last 30 seconds.
That is it. Step away from your benches. Stop cooking. Nice job, guys. Well done.
Ethan's main is chicken cooked in cola with peppers, mushrooms and onions, served with basmati rice.
Ethan, this is a really clever dish. What you get left with as that cola cooks down is this dark caramel, almost slightly bitter tones. So you're contrasting that bitter and the sweet, and it works really well wrapped around the chicken. And I really like this.
Thank you.
I would use chicken on the bone because the chicken on the bone will stay lovely and moist with that cola as it cooks down because your chicken breast itself is starting to dry out. Rice is cooked really nicely.
Thank you.
His dessert is a chocolate goo pudding with strawberries.
Ethan, I've never seen anything like this before. I'm not quite sure how I feel about it. A goo pudding I sort of think to be more of like a pudding, a cake, but this is more of a foam. Interesting, Ethan. Very interesting.
It's definitely not something I've had before, but I like it. I'm intrigued by it.
Thank you. I feel relieved that it's over now and I can relax, but I'm also feeling really happy.
Adka has served a starter of vegetable pakoras, potatoes, onions and spinach, cooked in a spiced chickpea flour batter with a minty yoghurt sauce, garnished with a tomato flour and sliced lemon.
Lovely crispy pakoras, crispy on the outside, soft vegetables on the inside. Your sauce underneath it, sour, sharp and refreshing with mint. Lovely.
Thank you.
I think the sweetness of the onions throughout it is what really sings. All in all, this is a really nice little starter dish and I'm very excited to try the main now.
Thank you.
Adka's main course is kofta chicken curry. Spicy minced chicken meatballs in a sauce of tomatoes, onions, coriander and chilli with white basmati rice.
Are you okay? Do you need a minute? A glass of water? You okay? You'll be okay in a minute.
They might look like little innocent chicken meatballs, but they are fiery and ferocious.
Akka, you are the spice queen in the Junior MasterChef kitchen today. What's lovely about it is that you get to taste all those other elements and then the chili grabs you by the ears and shoves you into the plate. And I love that.
Thank you.
Atka, thank you very much.
Welcome.
You're gonna be okay.
Oh, it's really hot.
It is hot.
I'm really, really happy. I'm just slightly scared that the spices might have been a bit too much for John, and I think I should have maybe toned them down a bit.
Yar's main is jerk chicken and sweet pepper skewers, turmeric rice and a barbecue sauce.
I just want to tell you before you try it, it's not as spicy as I thought it would be.
Yeah, you promised us a holiday menu and you've totally delivered. This is sunshine on a plate. On those skewers, you've got sweetness from the peppers and the onions and the perfect combination with that sweet chicken.
Thank you.
I don't really get the jerk seasoning. It's not that spicy, as you've said already, but saying that, nicely done.
Thank you.
Yar's dessert is a blueberry and banana smoothie made with milk and ice cream, topped with hundreds and thousands.
The one thing for me is that I want it to be just a little bit thinner because it's hard to drink through that straw. Yeah. However, that aside, I love that there's ice cream in there. That gets me a little bit excited. But best of all, hundreds and thousands on the top. I am on my summer holidays. Happy days. I like it.
Thank you.
Ah, it's a nice drink. And it's nice and refreshing after your barbecue.
I think my tea dishes went very well. And now I know what I need to improve on. And I'm just really happy.
Finally, it's Barney. His starter is figs stuffed with gorgonzola cheese and wrapped in maple-cured bacon, topped with Parmesan crisps spiced with hot cayenne pepper, with a rocket and walnut salad and a gorgonzola and bacon sauce.
Barney, this is a really grown-up dish. I mean, it's got those big flavours like salty, smoky bacon. It's got the sweetness of figs. It's got that real hum of blue cheese around it. It's a dish that makes my mouth excited.
That little crisp of yours is demonstrating skill, absolutely, but I think you just need to take back on the cayenne a little bit. However, I think it's a really good dish. I like the fact of you being daring and adventurous. I like your presentation as well. Good job.
Barney's main is calf's liver, spring onion mash, wilted spinach with pine nuts, and a whole grain mustard and onion gravy.
The calf's liver is really tender, velvety and tasty. That sauce is genius, and I love that you've used whole grain mustard, so you get these little pops of flavour. But altogether, this is really good.
Your spring onion mash, I think, is wonderful. Going very well with your well-cooked liver. I really like it.
I found it very nerve-wracking, but I was so happy with the comments. Over the moon.
The cooking is over and now the waiting begins.
Oh, that was exhausting.
If they didn't, at least it was edible. That's the plus point.
Who will take the one remaining place in the semi-final of Junior MasterChef 2014?
Today, I think, a very exciting day. 4 very distinct styles. Ethan gave us 2 dishes I have never, ever tasted before. Cola chicken, really interesting. I felt it needs some more vibrancy. It was a bit brown.
The goo pudding. I don't know quite what to make of it. I think I like it.
I want to stay in the competition enough to go to the moon and back.
Ya gave us a summer holiday menu and she totally delivered. Real sunshine food. I would have liked a little bit more spice in there, but all in all, a really well presented dish from Ya.
The smoothie was more like an ice cream milkshake. Lovely and refreshing after a jerk chicken.
If I was going home today, I would be really, really upset, but I would have to understand that, you don't always get what you want.
Barney had a bit of a rough start in the soup round, but his cooking style really came to the fore when cooking his own dishes.
Barney's the sort of cook that excites me. He's demonstrating skill and knowledge and sophistication of flavour, which is great.
If this is my last day in the competition, I would be sad, but I would feel so proud of myself.
I really liked Atka's cooking, and the reason I liked it was because she went with the sort of ingredients that she was familiar with, and she did them serious justice.
I think that Atka's done a great job. Pakoras, mint yoghurt, really lovely. The chicken koftas with the sauce, what a great idea. But for me, a little bit too ferocious.
I want to stay in the competition so much I actually can't explain it. I just want to keep cooking in this kitchen, that's all I want to do.
1 semi-final place. That's all we got. Who's it going to be?
Welcome back, guys. You've left us with a really tough decision. Really, really exciting cooking today. You should be so proud of yourselves.
We have made our decision. Our semi-finalist is Barney. Congratulations. Well done.
I feel really proud of myself. It's just been a great experience.
I've enjoyed a lot of things on Junior MasterChef and I've made lots of new friends, so it's really nice.
This really has been amazing. I'm really happy that I got this far.
I feel so proud. Junior MasterChef semi-finalist feels incredible.
After 6 days of intense competition in the heats, it's now the Junior MasterChef semi-finals. Over the next 3 programmes, they're going to face some of the hardest...
This is a nightmare!
...most exciting...
Go, 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 go!
...unusual... and terrifying cooking challenges. Then, at the end of the final show, one of them will be crowned Junior MasterChef 2014.
I didn't think I had a very, very high chance of getting to the final 6, but here I am.
Proud that I got through. There was a lot of competition, so to get this far is really good.
I'm feeling confident, determined, and definitely really excited.
I'm just going to try as hard as I can, and that's all I can really do.
This competition has been really, really tough. I'm determined to get further.
I think I can win Junior MasterChef, definitely.
Today, it's the first semi-final challenge, but our contestants don't know if they're cooking or on the menu. They're here at the world's oldest scientific zoo to find out. With over 16,000 creatures living here, London Zoo has one of the largest collections of animals in the country.
Welcome to Penguin Beach. How exciting is this? In this bucket is what the penguins eat. Today, you are going to be cooking fish, but you're not going to be cooking it for the penguins. You're going to be cooking it for penguin keepers. So we really need some good food on plates today.
They've been split into 2 teams and been given recipes to follow and only have 2 hours to make their fish extravaganza.
Cooking the fish for the penguin keepers is a little bit weird, but as long as we do it right, they should enjoy it.
And what's even harder, they're cooking outdoors.
All they have is a barbecue and a burner, nothing else. But, mate, that's how I learned to cook, on a barbie. You can do amazing things.
Not really barbecue weather today because it's all grey and cloudy, but could be worse.
Team Donal, Amelie, Maya and Sophia only have minutes to work out how to cook the starter, which is salmon fish cakes with roasted peppers, tomato salsa and aioli, a garlic mayonnaise.
I'll try doing fish cakes.
Yeah, I'll do salmon fillets,
Okay.
whatever it says.
So shall I do the chopping bit?
Oh, yeah.
Now, guys, there is pressure on because we only have a small amount of time for our penguin keepers to go on lunch. Okay, so stay focused.
Team John, Jonah, Barney and Phoebe are cracking on with the main course, which is spicy seafood kebabs served on skewers with coriander flatbread and Asian coleslaw.
Phoebe, how are you dividing the labour? Who's doing what?
So Jonah's doing the slaw, and then Barney's doing the pitters, and I'm just in charge of the fish, and then we're just going to start assembling the kebabs as a team when we've all done our individual jobs.
Are you going to beat those guys?
Yes, we are.
They're going down, Phoebe.
Yeah.
They're going down. Enjoy it.
Okay, guys, how are we looking?
Really, really well.
Okay, we've got the fish on, potatoes are on, so we're getting there, we're getting there.
Next, it's the aioli dressing, which is made by combining egg yolk, garlic and mustard, and slowly mixing in olive oil to make garlic mayonnaise.
You need to do this really slowly, so start trickling it.
Amelie needs to add the oil slowly or the dressing will split, which makes it inedible.
Still quite liquidy.
Have you split the dressing, Donal?
I have not split the dressing.
Girls, I'm really sorry about him. You split your dressing.
I didn't split the dressing.
Have to start all over again.
What are you doing over here anyway? Get back, go on, get out of here.
I'm really sorry he split your dressing.
He's always trying to cause trouble.
I can't believe you split our dressing.
I'm not taking responsibility for this.
That's
I thought
what
we were a team.
We were a team.
Until I split your dressing.
Over on Team John, Phoebe's almost finished the spicy marinade for the seafood kebabs. Barney is still wrestling the sticky flatbread dough.
You're a mess. Look at you.
Jonah is getting to grips with the Asian-style coleslaw.
Grating a carrot, hardest thing I've ever done in my life.
Really? Wait, try holding it. Here, hold it. Up like that.
Yeah.
OK, Jonah, how's the salad going, mate?
It's going good, yeah. Well, it's more like a coleslaw, but...
A cold sore or a cold
coleslaw.
slaw? You don't want to eat cold sores, do you?
No.
The penguin enclosure is home to 79 Humboldt penguins and 1 rockhopper penguin called Ricky.
We're really excited about getting fed by the Junior MasterChef contestants. The penguins are excited to see what we're going to get as well. I can't wait until the food arrives.
There's only an hour left before lunch, and Amelie's attention turns to the salmon for the fish cakes.
Do you think it's cooked through? Maybe just check it in the middle. We're going to be flaking it up anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah? You're happy?
Yeah.
Good to go. So dump that straight in. Lovely.
I'm a professional dumper.
You're a professional dumper, okay.
I'm going to check the potatoes. They should be done by now.
Look, they're not good.
Maya and Sophia decide to call in the big guns to mash the potatoes.
I'm glad I'm so strong for this potato masher.
Yeah, yeah.
What are you messing up now?
Nothing. Why are you back over here? Go away.
Because my team's under control. Do you know what my team's called?
Right. What?
They're called peanut butter and jelly.
What?
Yeah.
Peanut butter and jelly?
Yeah. Phoebe, Barney and Jonah, peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, do we
you
have a name
guys
for
got
our
a name
team?
yet?
Yeah, the cool pick up a penguins.
Although John's peanut butter and jelly team have marinated the seafood for the kebabs and made the coleslaw, John is worried the menu is missing something.
If I think about a kebab, it would always have a sauce with it.
I can make a dressing.
You can make a dressing?
Yeah.
Phoebe, you're on it.
I've got fish sauce and sesame oil.
While Phoebe and Jonah come up with a dressing, Barney is ready to cook his flatbreads. Remember, barbecues are extremely hot, so if you're cooking on one at home, make sure you have a responsible adult to help out. And always wash your hands before handling food.
So you want it to be brown, don't you?
Yeah.
OK.
How many have you got there? 5. And we need to do 4
Only
plates.
2 left.
So then maybe you can taste one.
Yeah, I've already tried a bit because one bit broke off and I put it there.
Was it nice?
It was nice and crunchy on the outside and nice and soft on the inside.
Hooray!
The clock is ticking.
Okay, guys, we need everything ready to cook in 10 minutes.
We haven't even got our fish cakes moulded. Oh, hang on, don't we have to start the aioli again?
We do.
Oh, no. I completely forgot about that.
John's feeling very confident down there. We need to feel confident too.
Yeah. Let's go down. You need to shape them now. We really need to shape them.
Awesome. We can beat them.
I think we need to start assembling the kebabs now.
Yeah.
Clean up a bit first, though, guys. Guys, find a tray or plate to put them on.
Right now, Phoebe seems to have taken control, and she is organising.
Guys, start assembling over here, OK? Bring your skewers over.
Ding dong, done. They look lovely.
We only get an hour for lunch, so it's really important that we get fed in time and then we go and feed our penguins.
We need to get those fish cakes on. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Come on.
We need to get these fish on.
With the food almost cooked, suddenly there's a new challenge.
It's the rain.
Oh, no. Now these are going to get soaked.
Move under the tent, move under the tent.
Oh, no, really?
Right, so Phoebe, your plates can be set up in here.
It's looking really good, so just start getting those last veggies on.
Rain never stopped an Aussie barbecue.
Oh, no. This is a nightmare. At least the penguins will be happy.
Come on, quick. You just got to serve it up.
Come on.
You're doing great. Last ones. Looks really, really good.
Oh, now the sun's come out.
Come on, the sun's back out. You're plating up, looking good.
I'm thinking sunshine. I'm thinking sunshine. I'm thinking.
Perfect. Well done, guys.
No, perfectly cooked.
We done?
Done. Yeah.
Hey! Happy days, guys.
There's your trolley.
Get it on the trolley because we've got to serve it up. Let's go.
After a quick clean-up, the hungry penguin keepers settle down for their lunch.
I'm thinking sunshine.
Sophia, Amelie and Maya's starter is a salmon fish cake with roasted peppers, tomato salsa and aioli, a garlic mayonnaise.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I mean, the penguins, they really do prefer a raw fish, but I'm sure if they saw the vibrant, colourful dishes, they would love to tuck into it too.
I'm really pleased with our fish cakes, so fingers crossed the penguin keepers will like them.
The fish cakes are really tasty. They've got a lot of flavour. It's very nice.
And the salsa's really gorgeous as well. I've never had this before. It's really, really nice.
Is that salsa?
Yeah.
It is salsa. It's so good. They've done an amazing job here. So, you know, barbecue food, but it's like a restaurant barbecue food. Very nice.
Today's challenge was really fun. I've never used a barbecue before and it was really exciting.
It went really well today, and I didn't think we could have done better in our group.
Now it's time for the main course.
Hope you enjoy it.
Spicy scallop and prawn kebabs with a mint yogurt dressing, coriander flatbread and Asian coleslaw.
The presentation looks amazing. It's definitely something I'd order in a restaurant.
I found it really enjoyable working in the team. I think we worked really well, so I was quite happy with it.
This is delicious.
Amazing.
It's got a lot of taste to it. It's really, really nice.
I really like this Asian slaw. It's really different.
It's very nice.
Scallops are cooked to perfection. I have never eaten better made scallops.
Flatbread's really, really nice as well. A lot of flavour to it. I think they've done really, really well.
And it's all under pressure as well, isn't it? It's really, really good.
What went very well today was the lovely flatbreads. I thought they would turn out as a mess, but they turned out as a success. Oh, that rhymes.
I think the penguin keepers were definitely impressed with our food, yeah. Better than the other groups, yeah, definitely.
That one's so cute.
I wish I was a penguin.
Our 6 cooks had a really tough day today, but I am so proud of them. They came and they brought it. They had all the skills. They brought some really great food to the plate, and I was really impressed.
Who wants to stroke Ricky first?
Me!
Okay.
Oh, that's so cute!
4 seasons in one day. We've had rain, we've had sunshine, we've had wind, we've had clouds. An extraordinary challenge.
The competition is seriously heating up. In the next test, we're going to see 6 go to 4.
Now they're back for the all-important knockout test.
Welcome back, guys. Today, we want you to cook up a dish that celebrates you as a cook, a dish that shows off your personality, a dish which is going to keep you in the competition.
At the end of this, 2 of you will be going home. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 hour. Let's cook. Maya, a big day in the MasterChef kitchen today.
Yeah.
You're looking a little bit nervous.
I might be able to get into the final 4, so yeah, I'm using my nerves and turning them into energy and turning the energy into good.
What are you going to cook for us, Maya?
I'm making a blackberry cheesecake. Every celebration, big or small, we always go to the restaurant near our house and we always get a cheesecake.
Great. It's lovely to hear a story behind the food like that. One of my favourite things to make is a cheesecake.
If that cheesecake is not in the fridge quick enough, it's not going to be set. And we're going to have ourselves biscuits and cream cheese. So you're doing venison, but you've also got stinging nettles on your bench.
Because venison is a wild animal, I was thinking of doing wild things with it, like wild mushroom fricassee with wild stinging nettles with it.
How do you cook them?
Chop them up and then put it with the fricassee, so then after they'll cook and it'll get rid of its sting.
Tell us about this food and why you love to eat it.
My grandfather used to love the dish, and he died a long time ago, but I did meet him, and he, instead of calling it venison, he called it venison.
beautiful venison spiced with juniper berries on a bed of nettles in a little phyllo pastry cup. He's showing off some true skill in the kitchen.
If you pick or cook stinging nettles, make sure you wear thick gloves.
Amelie, what are you going to cook for us?
Today I am cooking scrumptious satay with a peanut dip and a sweet and sour salad.
Is this the sort of dish you think is going to guarantee you a place in that final four?
When we have birthdays or we go on holiday to Malaysia, we have this dish because it's really yummy. I'm pretty sure that if it goes right, it should guarantee me a place. It's 99.9%.
Amelie has a bench full of ingredients I get really excited about because they're sort of ingredients that just whack you around the face with flavour.
We've got sautés, chicken and beef marinated with lemongrass and turmeric and garlic and lime, as long as you make sure that beef is not dry and the chicken has been marinated really well. Amelie's in for a winner.
Guys, you've reached the halfway point. 30 minutes are now gone.
Sophia, what are you going to cook for us?
I'm making kung pao prawns served with vegetable chow mein. So basically the prawns are steamed in a sauce, and then when they're cooked you put it in the vegetable chow mein, which is basically noodles, slightly flavoured with vegetables. I love Chinese food, so I thought you would like it too.
How much would you like to stay in this competition?
Well, like infinity out of 10, like that would just be absolutely amazing.
Kung pao prawn with some wonderful vegetable chow mein. Those prawns have to be cooked all the way through, and she has to make sure not to overcook the noodles.
G'day, Jonah. Tell us about what you're going to cook for us.
Spicy pork, homemade chips, and in the fridge I've got homemade coleslaw with homemade mayonnaise.
Where did you get the inspiration for it?
Being out with the family, going out for dinner, it's kind of the stuff I would order.
Is this good enough to get you through?
If I get it right, then yeah.
Jonah's food is clever. We've got a pork chop with chilli, paprika and cayenne. That's spicy, hot and smoky. As long as that pork chop is just lovely and moist. And I want crispy chips. Nothing worse than soggy chips.
Phoebe, what are you going to cook for us?
Today I'm making for you a seafood paella.
I like that.
I just think it's a really good thing that you can put in the middle of a table and people can help themselves too and have a fun time over.
Phoebe, what do you think you've got to do to stay in the competition?
Just try my hardest and make really nice dishes and carry on how I'm doing.
If you get it right, it should be delicious.
Thank you.
Paella is one of those great dishes which looks really easy but actually is quite difficult.
She needs to make sure that rice is cooked through, the fish isn't overcooked. She has to have a dish that was presented well.
Guys, you've got 3 minutes left. You need to start thinking about plating up the food, please.
"90 seconds.
That's it, guys. Stop cooking.
First up is Sophia, who's made a Chinese dish of spicy kung pao prawns served with vegetable chow mein.
I like the little bits running through your chow mein, through your noodles, from mange two to sugar snap peas and peppers. That's really lovely. Although I've never had kung pao prawns before, I feel as though they're a little bit overcooked. They've gone a bit dry and a bit chewy. Cook those prawns just a little bit less.
For me, I just need those noodles to be cooked not as much, because what's happening is they're clumping together a little bit and you want them to kind of loosely move on the plate. But you've got lovely sweetness and lovely heat in there.
Thank you. I actually realised the cooker was still on when I thought I had turned it off, so the prawns overcooked. Yeah, that was the mistake.
Amelie has made Malaysian chicken and beef marinated skewers, served with a satay sauce made from peanuts and a sweet and sour salad.
Not only do you have this wonderfully cooked meat, but you also have this wonderful marinade. When you take that and you dip it in that sauce, it is this eruption of flavour in your mouth, this wonderful, sweet, nutty peanut sauce. This is a brilliant dish for the semi-final.
It tastes good, it looks good, it smells good. I do not have fault at all, Amelie. I think it's a really delicious, lovely, lovely thing.
I'm really pleased with what the judges said. I think I might have a fighting chance now to get to the next round.
Jonah has cooked a spicy pork chop with paprika chips and coleslaw made with homemade mayonnaise.
Jonah, you could have warned us.
That's like volcano pork. That is probably one of the hottest things I've eaten in a very, very long time, Jonah.
What's interesting is that when you eat the sweetness of those lovely potatoes and then you combine it with the creaminess of the coleslaw, all of a sudden it starts to work. For me, though, take down the heat just a tiny bit, just a little notch, that would be great.
I do like the way you cook the pork chop, though, because in the centre, it's still lovely and moist. But what I am more impressed about, you've taken the time to make mayonnaise. It shows a really good grounding, but I think it's way too hot.
They called the pork volcano pork because it's really, really spicy, but overall they enjoyed it.
Maya has made a blackberry cheesecake topped with blackcurrant curd and served with a blackberry coulis, cream and fresh blackberries.
I really like this, and I like that you went straight through, you presented it up on the plate, and it looks really, really good.
The biscuit underneath is wonderful. The topping on top, rich and sharp with blackberries, very, very good. Pretty good effort, Maya, pretty good.
My cheesecake went really well today. I'm really excited about seeing who's going to go through, but I'm very nervous as well.
Barney has cooked venison with a spiced orange sauce, poached carrots with cumin and roasted green beans. He's also served mushrooms and nettles in a phyllo pastry basket.
Barney, it has to be said that your venison is undercooked, but that dish is delicious on many, many levels. It's meaty from the mushrooms and the venison. It's lovely from the nettles. It is really very, very delicious.
I don't know if I can fault it apart from the meat being a little bit undercooked, but this is a very impressive dish, Barney. Well done.
They absolutely adored it. Everything went swell.
Last up, it's Phoebe, who's made a traditional Spanish paella, rice cooked with monkfish, mussels, prawns, squid and chorizo. She served it with a fruit punch.
Phoebe, this is brilliant presentation. It's just a big plate of food that you want to dig into. I like that you've added chorizo in there because you get this wonderful, smoky, meaty taste throughout it, and it really adds another kind of dimension of flavour, another layer. Your fish is cooked really nicely. That monkfish is really nice and tender. I like what you've done here.
I think it's all cooked very, very well. Your fruit punch is great alongside. I think it's a really, really good celebration dish. Your food, and it brings a smile to my face.
The judges had quite good feedback about it and they seemed to really like it, so I feel quite confident with it.
It's now judgment time. Which 4 cooks will go through to the next stage of Junior MasterChef 2014?
Brilliant day. We had some wonderful dishes plated up today, showed off their personalities, showed us who they are as cooks. I used to think Barney was taking risks with the big flavours he brought into this kitchen, but actually he knows his ingredients. And what he produced today was something really spectacular.
Jonah knows his basics, and I think a great cook has to understand the basics.
His dish today was a bit of a risk.
It was about as subtle as a hurricane.
you needed a bucket of water.
Maya was the only person in the room to make a dessert. Cheesecake in an hour. Good on her.
Amelie might laugh it up, but it is no joke the food she puts up on the plates. Amelie surprised me today.
Sophia has worked extraordinarily hard through this competition, but for me today, Sophia's food didn't shine quite as brightly as I expected.
In that paella, Phoebe had it nailed.
She always takes it one step further. She wants to do more. Who stays? Who goes home? Tough decision. Six cooks, and we only have 4 places. It means that 2 of you are leaving us.
The first person who's going to be leaving us is Sophia.
Sorry, Sophia.
I've never thought that I'd be in the final 6, and I'm really proud of myself. I've had so much fun in Junior MasterChef.
The second person to be leaving us today is Jonah.
Well done, Jonah. I'm really proud to get this far. Just quite sad that I didn't get a little bit further.
Congratulations, you are our final 4.
I'm jumping up and down. This doesn't compare with anything I've ever done in my life, just the best thing ever. This is the first best day of my life, and the second one would probably be when I went to go see One Direction in concert.
I think this was a big stepping stone to get me closer to the final 3.
Now I've made it to the next round of Junior MasterChef. It's just unbelievable. I think I'm dreaming.
You're the only boy now.
It's the second of 3 Junior MasterChef semi-finals, and the best 4 are still cooking. Amelie.
I never imagined I'd get to the final 4 of MasterChef, but there was a little flicker of hope, which has now grown a lot.
Barney.
Competition is very tough, but not tough enough for me.
Phoebe.
I didn't really expect to get this far, so I'm really happy with myself.
And Maya.
I really think I'm up for the challenge, but just gotta wait and see if I am.
Today, we're going to have some fun. Today, it's sports day.
First up, it's the circuit skills test. And later, they'll have to survive the Junior MasterChef relay race.
It's going to be great fun. It's sports day in the MasterChef kitchen. How good is that going to be? First test, we are doing a circuit challenge, and we're testing their basic skills.
The contestants will have to complete 4 tasks against the clock. Station 1 is about shelling peas quickly. Then at Station 2, it's piping cream onto shortbread biscuits. Next, they'll have to separate egg yolks from the whites. Finally, it's whisking egg whites until they're firm enough to hold upside down.
Before they start, I think we need to have a go.
Well, I think we need to set the benchmark, and we're going to work out who's fastest and who's best.
I think I know.
Ready?
Yeah.
Steady?
Yep.
Spaghetti?
Okay, shelling peas.
Not on the floor, mate, please.
Ah! There goes a pea. Oh, there goes another one. This is tough. Yep. Good. Okay, 2.
You've had over 1 minute now.
Okay, 3. Where's next? 3, over there.
Okay.
Separating eggs. Okay, I've cracked my first yolk.
I could disqualify you, but I won't.
Okay, next one. This is the dangerous point. This is the point where you don't know whether or not it's stiff enough. It's nearly there. Will I chance it? think it's good. Up.
Across the finish line. There you go.
Well?
3 minutes and 10 seconds.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Happy days.
There you go.
Right, you're up. Give me that timer. Oh, it's trouble now. It means business. Let's get in it. You ready?
Yes.
On your marks. Get set. He's confident, he's confident. You're taking it very slow there. You've got to be 3 minutes, 10 seconds. You're already at 45 seconds. Oh!
Then to station 2.
I'd speed it up there, John.
Stack them. It's done.
How did you do that so quickly?
And then simply lift up the egg yolk out. That's that done. And then take your egg.
Go on, John! Come on! Oh! 2 minutes 45. That's quite impressive.
Thank you.
High five. Well done.
Right. You and I have got pretty fast times. We don't expect them to be that fast. However, do you know what? I've got high expectations.
I've high expectations, and I think they're going to have fun as well.
Shall we get them in?
Let's get them in. Let's
Let's
do it.
start Sports Day.
Hi guys, welcome to the Junior MasterChef Sports Day.
Your first test is a circuit test. 4 stations. Each station needs to be completed as quickly as possible, but it needs to be done very well. Okay, we need to determine who goes first. Okay, Barney, draw a straw, please. Phoebe.
That's me.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not me then.
No!
Amelie, you go first.
Why me?
Amelie, are you ready?
Yeah.
On your marks. Get set.
Remember, if you're trying this at home, you shouldn't run in your kitchen.
Woo, go, Emily! Go, Emily!
So far, 10-year-old Amelie has impressed the judges with some of her amazing tasting food, especially her gooey chocolate fondant.
Amelie, 1 minute gone.
Keep on going!
Nearly there. Get ready for the next station.
That was 2.5 minutes. Well done.
I've never done this before. Come on, Amelie. Come on, Amelie. Don't know why I did that last bit. Where's fruit? There.
Right, eggs, here we go.
Go, Amelie.
4.5 minutes gone.
You done?
Yeah.
Right, let's go. Next station then. Come on, go.
Whisk those eggs. Whisk those eggs. Whisk those eggs. Come on, Amelie, you can do it. Put it over your head. Come on, quick, guys.
It looks like it's nearly there, Amelie.
Yeah, nearly.
John, just turn it up.
Go on.
Beautiful, that's great. Well done. Cross the line, quick, 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 quick. Final time is 7 minutes and 56 seconds.
That's the time to beat, guys.
Under 8 minutes. Well done.
Whisking those eggs, my arm really, really hurt, and it was just like, oh no, I'm not going to be able to carry on, no.
Okay, Barney, on your marks. Get set.
To get to this stage, 10-year-old Barney has been a brave and risky cook and even put stinging nettles in his mushroom phyllo pastry basket.
2 minutes gone.
Danny, come on! De-shell those beans, de-shell those beans. Pipe it, pipe it, pipe it, pipe it, pipe it, pipe it, pipe it.
Well done. Make it look nice.
It's looking good, Barney. You ready? Next one, it's behind you.
Nearly 4 minutes. Come on, Barney, it's a race. Quick, quick, let's go.
Use all your strength, Barney. Go on, go on.
Go, Barney, you can do it.
You're looking good.
Come on, Barney.
Go on, Barney. Over the head, over the head, over the head.
Yay.
Hey, off you come. Come on.
Quick,
quick.
Cross the line.
And what's the time? What's the time?
Barney, 5 minutes, 45 seconds. Wow, very good. Good job.
That was so much fun. It was way better than my sports days at school, and I so wish that was our normal sports days at school.
Go, Maya.
You need to beat 5 minutes 45. Are you focused?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, Maya. On your marks. Get set.
Come on, Maya. Go, Maya.
Throughout the competition, 9-year-old Maya has shown a flair for the classics and demonstrated loads of skill with her duck dish.
You can do it, Maya. Go, Maya. You can beat Barney.
Brilliant. Really fast.
Go, Maya!
Oh, my hands are shaking.
Well done. 2.5 minutes, you're on the 3rd station. That's impressive.
Come on, Maya.
Okay, I've done badly on that.
Go on, Maya. Next station.
Whisk as fast as you can. Whisk. Go, Maya. Go, Maya. Whisk.
4 minutes. Quick, quick, quick. And you can beat Barney.
Go on, Maya. Go on. Go for it. Is it looking good? Happy? That'll do you. Get in here. Quick, quick, quick.
Five minutes 48.
Barney's still in the lead. Barney's still in the lead.
I didn't expect anything like that. I thought it'd be a taste test or something, but obviously it was a sports day and it was really, really, really fun.
Phoebe has to beat 5 minutes 45 seconds to win, and I'm excited.
Are you ready for the challenge?
Yeah.
On your marks. Get set. Get cutting those peas.
12-year-old Phoebe has impressed the judges throughout with her ambitious food and wowed with her paella in the last round.
Wow, 1 minute
Go on,
22.
Phoebe. On to the next
Amazing,
station.
Phoebe.
Look at the skill here.
Phoebe! Go, baby! Pipe it!
Barney's definitely got competition now.
Phoebe, you're doing it better than I did it.
2 minutes gone. Station 3, here we come.
Go on, Phoebe!
Good on you. Here you go. Here you go.
2:24.
She's gonna beat me.
She's gonna beat you. Come
Go
on.
on, Phoebe.
Come on, Phoebe!
This is brilliant.
There you go. Go on, go on, go on.
No!
Wow. Wow.
3 minutes, 34 seconds.
Wow.
Wow.
It was so much fun. I was really happy with what I got. I didn't beat Donal, but I was really close to his time.
Phoebe, you are our winner. Well done. Give her a big round of applause.
Yes! Very well done. But that is the first test of the day. I suggest you fuel yourself up. You'll need your energy back again because the next test is really tough. But Sports Day shall continue.
Oh, no!
Yes, off you go.
I was so excited with this challenge. It's so much fun, but it's great to have fun in the kitchen, but also see the skills of our 4 cooks coming to the forefront. Really, really impressive stuff.
Phoebe was fast. I mean, really fast. That's great. Really good. Now, another Sports Day challenge. Sports Day continues, and this next challenge is the MasterChef Relay.
Barney and Maya, you're in the red team. Amelie and Phoebe, you are in the blue.
And what we'd like you to do for us is cook for us one dish in 1 hour. One of you will start the dish. The other team member then will pick up the baton and do the middle part of the dish. And the baton again will be passed, and the first person will come back in again to finish the dish off. Right now, you guys need to decide between each team who is going to be team member 1 to start and finish the dish, and who's going to be team member 2 to do the body of the dish.
You're 1. You should be 1. That means I'm cooking.
Done. How simple.
I'll have to hurry you now. Right, Barney, Maya, who's number 1 and who's number 2?
I'm number 1 and Maya's number 2.
On the blue team.
I'm number 1, Phoebe's number 2.
Okay, those people who are team member 2, you're going to leave us. Team member 1, you stay right where you are. Off you go. Get out of here, Phoebe.
Once they start, the team members will not be able to talk to each other till the end.
Okay, Barney, Amelie, the very best of luck. How long do they have to cook, Donal?
1 hour.
What do we say to them?
Let's cook.
Off you go.
The teams have been given a recipe for crab ravioli with a tomato and mussel sauce. Barney and Amelie now have just 20 minutes to start the dish.
I've never cooked crab
before they have to hand over to Maya and Phoebe.
I'm a bit worried about it. I hope she does well. Yeah, I hope he does well.
The first job is to get the crab meat out of the shell. If you're trying this at home, make sure there's a responsible adult with you.
Have you ever done this to a crab before?
No, I've never hacked a crab to pieces.
And how do you think it's going?
Well, because I've never done it before, I'm not sure, but I think it's going okay.
Oh! I hate to be that crab.
Might as well be vicious.
Amelie has never prepared crab, but the great thing about it is that she's straight in there, and that's what I like to see, no fear.
You've both done one step and you've had 10 minutes already.
Next, they add prawns, herbs, and finish with lemon juice and seasoning. This mix will become the filling for the ravioli.
Have you ever made ravioli before?
No.
Do you know what a pasta machine looks like?
No.
Have a look behind you. There you go. You've never used one?
No.
Okay. Do you want to try and work it out for yourself?
No.
Yes, you do. Come on. I want you to make that as thin as you possibly can. Okay? Quite a bit of time for Barney to get his confidence, but now I think he's getting his head around what he's actually got to make.
The secret is to make the pasta thin, but big enough to hold the filling.
I'm really worried about their pasta at the moment because Emily has cut it quite small for that big stonking filling in the centre.
The first 20 minutes are almost up. They can't talk to their teammate, so they need to leave a clue about how much of the recipe they have done.
Go.
It's changeover time.
And you're off. Go, 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 go.
The two girls now have to work out what to do next.
I'm confident in Maya that she'll pick it up a bit for me because I was terrible in there, I thought. Because I've never made crab in my life, and I've never even seen a pasta machine or ever made pasta.
So, have you made ravioli before?
Yes, I've made them many times.
You've made many times?
Yeah.
Brilliant, so you're a star at this, aren't you? Let's go, you've got 30 minutes, there's your pasta done, your filling's ready to go, off you go.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased with Phoebe because she's got an Italian family, so she'll know what to do with pasta. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
What did she leave you to do?
Well, these bits weren't so neat, so I just want to fill the raviolis and do them again.
So you've redone Emily's ravioli?
Yeah, because some of the bits weren't so even, so I wanted to make sure it's all even and perfect.
Okay, great.
Now Phoebe is filling the ravioli, she's cooking the mussels, and she's going to make that sauce. All hopefully in time for Emily to come back in and finish it off beautifully.
With their 30 minutes almost up, both girls have finished prepping the ravioli and got the mussel sauce on. Now it's time for the final changeover.
Go.
O-N-E. What am I supposed to do here?
Where's the ravioli? I made an arrow out of chives pointing to the fridge to show that the ravioli was in the fridge.
Well, there's nothing over there.
Where could it be pointing to? Ah,
Oh, right.
there you go.
How many did she make?
I think I've left Barney in a fairly good position. All he's got to do is just put the tomato in the pan and cook the ravioli, and that's really it.
Okay, Emily, you've got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left.
I haven't started plating up yet. Yeah, I think that's quite nice.
Good to go?
I am really looking forward to seeing the end result because I'm just going to be wondering what it's going to look like.
"30 seconds left, just finishing touches, please. Time up.
It's the plainest looking thing I've ever made.
Oh, yes. You did really well.
I think you did well.
You got so much done, it was awesome. It's really good.
Well done, guys. Now, this is Sports Day, and in order to judge your food, we are going to get the help of a sports person. Olympic medalist and Britain's best gymnast, Miss Beth Tweddle.
Hello.
Yeah.
Have you been working hard?
Yeah.
Beth Tweddle is Britain's most successful female gymnast ever. She is a triple world champion and has won over 20 gold medals.
That's a bit shock.
Red team, up you come.
Barney and Maya have made ravioli filled with crab and prawns, served with a mussel and tomato sauce.
Guys, I've got to say, presentation is absolutely fantastic here. But not only that, it tastes beautiful as well.
The pasta is made really well, as is the filling for the ravioli. You can taste the crab and the sweet prawns. The sauce is lovely, and it's sweet because it's been reduced down. If I was served that in a restaurant, I'd be very, very happy indeed.
I am amazed because I can't cook at all, so I did not know what to expect, but it's just incredible. Do you know what? You should be so proud of yourselves for doing that.
Barney and Maya, very well done indeed. Good job.
Well done.
That went better than I thought. It was just incredible.
It felt amazing with Beth Twiddle judging the food and tasting it. I'm really happy it went this well.
Blue team, bring your plate of food up, please.
Phoebe and Amelie's crab ravioli has been served with the mussel sauce on the side.
You guys have gone for something completely different in terms of shape of your ravioli, and I like it. It's a nice square. The one thing I really wanted you guys to do was to cover the pasta in the sauce, because what's happening is the sauce isn't getting a chance to kind of infuse its flavour into the pasta, okay?
Inside there, you've got your filling of prawn and crab, and it's really fresh with lemon, and your sauce as well is really fresh and very, very light.
I loved what you've done. I'm quite fussy about how much sauce I have over my pasta, so I quite liked how you separated it and then I could just put as much as I wanted on it. I actually quite liked how you presented it.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
I'm pleased with the dish, but I still think I could have put the presentation up a notch. I'm feeling quite pleased after this challenge because I think we both worked really well, so I'm feeling quite happy.
A massive well done. I mean, this was definitely a different sports day for me and your food was incredible. You should be so proud of yourselves.
Thank you very much. Off you go.
Happiness.
I loved Sports Day. I thought this was so much fun in the kitchen. I mean, it was great to see our cooks smiling in the kitchen and having fun, enjoying themselves, but also that first relay was great because we got to see skill and we got to see how quick they could do it. In this round, it was really impressive because they were up against it. They were working together, they were using their mind, and they were creating a delicious dish.
I'm really impressed with this one. Sports day's done, fun is over. Next up, they're going to have to raise the bar, the chocolate bar.
It's the penultimate Junior MasterChef, and at the end of today, 4 cooks will become 3. Phoebe, Maya, Amelie and Barney are 4 of the best young cooks in the country. And they're about to battle it out to see who will make it through to tomorrow's final.
Inside I feel very nervous because it's elimination day, but I think I can get through.
If I got a place in the final, it would be like really cool. I just need to try my hardest.
I'm really excited about today, but a little bit nervous as well. I don't think there's any room for error today.
I think I can get to the final 3 of Junior MasterChef because my dish today is a really good one.
Junior MasterChef 2014, this is where it gets exciting.
I'm absolutely loving this competition.
First, they'll be given a masterclass in the art of chocolate making
I'm going to stay here forever.
before returning to the Junior MasterChef kitchen and cooking their best dessert for 3 of the harshest food critics in Britain.
You know, we're judging this and just telling it like it is.
At the end, one of them will be going home. It's early morning in London, Soho, and the 4 semi-finalists are about to get the world's tastiest masterclass.
Ladies?
Hi guys.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. Good.
My name's Paul A. Young. I'm a master chocolatier, and today I'm going to show you how to make chocolates. Feeling creative?
Yes.
Come on then, follow me down to the chocolate kitchen and we'll get going.
I'm dribbling.
Today, the contestants will have to design their own chocolate bars. But first, Master Chocolatier Paul will show them how it's done.
Take your palette knife and we're going to spread it out across the bench like you're icing a cake. So you spread backwards and forwards.
Paul starts by controlling the temperature of the chocolate by cooling it and mixing at the same time. This is called tempering and will give the chocolate a glossy sheen and perfect texture.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Are you ready to get messy?
First, they have to temper their own chocolate.
You scrape in.
This is so cool.
Who's the cleanest and who's the messiest?
Then they need to select the ingredients to flavour the chocolate with.
So this one's crystallised mint. This one's freeze-dried raspberry. I'm looking forward to these.
I'm doing coffee and cocoa.
Dried raspberry and some white chocolate.
I'm going to be doing red peppercorn with popcorn.
Oh, that's so nice. It smells really peppery.
Wow, that's going to be nice and spicy.
A cumin topping. Put some coffee beans inside.
Next, they layer the flavours into their moulds and cover them in the chocolate.
Oh, Barney, that looks really good.
I love milk chocolate. Can't live without it.
We've got some future master chocolatiers here, I think.
My mum really wants me to be a chocolatier.
Does she?
Yeah.
Right. We can sort that out.
The secret is to bang the mould to take the air bubbles out and to mix the ingredients in.
Looking good, guys.
Finally, it's the yummy toppings.
I'm loving this. I'm going to stay here forever.
That's good.
After 15 minutes cooling in the fridge, it's the moment of truth.
Ta-da!
Tasting time.
I just love that beautiful crunch.
I do, I agree.
In the seeds.
I like the kind of corniness from the popcorn, and then you get a hint of mint.
I got quite a big bit of chilli then.
Sorry.
It's amazing. I really, really like how you mix the white chocolate with the milk chocolate.
And it smells really nice.
Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah!
Enjoy your bars, and I hope to see you again soon making fantastic chocolates.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Take care. Bye. Take care.
That's the first time I've ever made my chocolate bars, and I was really happy with how they looked.
I learned how to make chocolate with weird ingredients in it, and you think it's disgusting, but it's actually really good.
I've never eaten so much chocolate in my life.
I'm really keen to stay to the end of the competition now because I've done so well to get this far.
Our four are on their way back from their chocolate masterclass, and now it gets really tough because they're going to have to make their ultimate dessert.
Not just for you and I, but for restaurant critics. Who is going to make the final three? Who is going to fall at the last hurdle?
This is going to be their toughest challenge yet. Welcome back, guys. Things now are going to get very tough because you are cooking for a place in the final.
Today, you are cooking not just for Donal and I, you are cooking for restaurant critics. Tracy McLeod, Charles Campion, and Will Sitwell. Chefs shake and quiver when they walk into their restaurants. Don't let them scare you. 1 hour, your greatest dessert ever. Ladies and gentlemen, let's cook.
Remember, if you try this at home, make sure you have a responsible adult with you.
I've seen the critics before on TV and they judge you really hard, so I need to make sure that everything I do is perfect. It would be a bit scary, but it's good to get feedback from really high up people.
Phoebe, the toughest challenge yet, cooking for that place in the all-important final. How do you feel?
I'm feeling quite excited but a bit nervous.
What are you going to cook for the critics?
Mini ginger sponge layers with a stem ginger cream with spiced poached pears.
Ooh. Phoebe, you come at every challenge with a great big smile on your face. Do you think you can win this competition?
I've got as good a chance as anyone else does.
The last time you cooked a dessert for us, it didn't really work, did it?
This time it will. It'll be fine.
Stay focused. Good on you.
This is it. There's nowhere to hide with Phoebe's dessert. The sponge has to be perfect, the cream's got to be perfect, the pear's got to be perfect. If those pears aren't poached all the way through, we've got a hard pear and a soft bit of sponge. It's hard to get right.
If she can bring all those beautiful layers together of this wonderful dish, I think we are in for a treat with Phoebe's dessert. Wow.
I'm best at desserts because I grew up in baking. Desserts is definitely my expertise.
G'day, Maya.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Tell us what you're going to make.
I'm making raspberry and rose petal shortcakes.
Raspberry and rose petal shortcakes. Very simple flavours, done right.
Well, my main thing is keep it simple, but make it delicious. It should be enough to impress the critics and get me through to the final three.
Maya talks about simplicity with clean, crisp flavours, and that's exactly what she's got to deliver because there are not a lot of ingredients on Maya's bench.
She's stripped it right back, and it could be a bit of a risk because she has left herself wide open. She needs to make sure that every aspect of this dessert is absolute perfection.
It's quite nerve-wracking cooking for restaurant critics, but it's also really exciting because if it passes the test, then it means that I'm a really good cook.
Emily, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling really confident because this dish is going to go really well.
And tell us what this dish is.
I'm making a rhubarb and custard brulee because it highlights my Anglo-French roots.
Emily, creme brulee is one of the toughest things to perfect because it's such a classic. But what can go wrong?
The only thing that can go wrong is the custard because if you add the egg too quickly or you have the hob on too high, then it turns into scrambled eggs.
We don't want any scrambled eggs.
No scrambled eggs, thank you very much.
Amelie, how important would it be to make the final 3?
It would be really important, and it would be like, yay, I'm a good cook.
Will you do exactly that when you celebrate?
Yay, I'm a good cook.
Well, you've a lot to do in a short amount of time, so you have to stay focused, and the best of luck.
Thank you.
Amelie is promising us rhubarb and custard brulee, but getting a creme brulee right is difficult because that custard can curdle very, very easily.
I've got to admit, I am really excited about Amelie's dessert. Rhubarb and custard, and it's a brilliant riff using creme brulee to bring it together. If she can bring this dessert to the table and have it perfectly executed, I think we are going to have a really good competition on our hands.
My game plan today is to impress the judges, impress the restaurant critics, and hopefully get through to the 3 finalists of Junior MasterChef.
Barney, what sort of brave thing are you making today, Barney?
I'm making a raspberry and almond souffle. You look surprised.
I am.
With a raspberry and almond fruit salad, with a raspberry and almond smoothie, and a vanilla chantilly cream.
Are your soufflés in the oven already?
Yes,
And how long will they take to cook?
25 minutes.
Will they not fall before you serve them?
Hopefully not.
Brilliant. How many times have you made this before, Barney?
5 times, never failed.
Wow, that is serious confidence right there.
Barney, good luck, mate.
A souffle is a lightly baked pudding made with egg whites. It's a tricky dessert to perfect and can collapse very easily.
Wow, there's a lot going on that plate. I think it could all work together, but it really relies upon one thing working, and that is that souffle.
I think the dessert Barney has chosen to make for us today is really a big risk. I don't know that he needs all those extra elements. I think if he perfects a souffle, that's all he needs. But maybe I'll be surprised. Maybe those extra elements will bring something special that will wow both me and the critics.
The critics are coming. The very people who tell restaurant chefs if their food is any good or not.
It's a great challenge, MasterChef. Being able to take it on at such a young age is really, really difficult.
Well, as restaurant critics, I suppose we're always looking for fresh talent. Really, it doesn't get any fresher than the contestants on Junior MasterChef.
It's an amazing achievement to be here. You know, we're judging this as we judge all food, honestly, thoughtfully, and just telling it like it is.
Nice.
That's
So Phoebe's doing layered ginger sponge and spiced poached pears with ginger cream, which is actually quite sophisticated.
I like the way that she's done something a bit adventurous. There's a bit of baking in there, poaching of the pears. You know, there's a little bit of technique in there, so it'll be good to see how well she does with this.
What else has to go on the plate?
Just this queen olive cream, and then I'm gonna put a little bit of stem ginger.
Come on then, let's go. Time to face the critics.
Thanks, Phoebe.
Today I've made for you ginger sponge layered with a ginger stem, cream and spiced poached pears.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's a lovely golden colour. It looks, to me, well baked, and I like the way she's layered it up.
I really like this. You've got the texture of the sponge, you've got the texture of the pear, and the pear isn't overcooked, there's a bit of crunch in it. Then you've got that wonderful softness of the cream. It's a sweet little piece of heaven. I love it.
Phoebe has managed to integrate the elements of the dish really nicely. Love the glacé ginger. I think it's very nice indeed. I shall have some more.
She's not walloping us with that ginger flavour. It's very subtle and it works terribly well with the pears. I think she's done really well.
Wow. That is a really good dish.
It looks good, it tastes good. They're the boxes you need to tick.
It was quite scary when cooking in the room and seeing the 3 critics because I was just like, oh, don't drop the plate. I'm feeling really happy and excited because I think it went really well.
Do you know how to use a glove puppet? Look. Hello.
Oh.
Okay.
Never done this, but it tastes okay.
Maya is doing a raspberry and rose petal shortcake, which could be very nice if it's not too dry.
3 minutes. Looking good, smells great. Beautiful.
It's like you've done this before, Maya. Ah, this is where the roses go.
Are you happy to go?
Yeah.
To the critics you go.
Good luck, Maya.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You've got raspberry and rose petal shortcakes.
So have you flavoured your shortcakes with rose petal?
I've flavoured the cream with rose petals. The shortcakes are flavoured with vanilla.
It looks lovely, thank you.
Well, I think that looks very nice. 2 shortbread biscuits held apart by a few raspberries. I look forward to it.
I hope that she hasn't overdone it on the rose water because what she's shown us here looks quite simple.
Well, it's a very nice shortbread biscuit. Not too sweet, good texture, vanilla aftertones. I would be very proud to have made a biscuit like that.
There is a problem in that the cream does taste too much of rosewater, which is a shame.
And I actually like the taste of rose water, so this cream is not too floral for me, but it is a bit of a love it or hate it ingredient.
Punchy little number, this one, isn't it? There is a whacking amount of rose water.
I'm really impressed with this and I love the presentation, but for me there is too much rose water in that cream.
I'm feeling really excited, a little bit nervous, but really happy that it's done.
Emily, you got 10 minutes.
I'm on schedule then. At least I think I am.
Amelie is cooking for us rhubarb and custard brulee with ginger biscuits. And I must confess, there is a magic word there, custard.
I really like the sound of this. It's a challenging dish to cook. If she does it, I'll be very impressed.
Finishing touches, Emily. You ready to face the critics?
Yep, and I've finished them as well.
Good luck. Off you go.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Today I've made a rhubarb and custard brulee with ginger biscuits. I made this dish because of my Anglo-French roots. I thought creme brulee and rhubarb from Yorkshire and creme brulee from France.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The creme brulee looks spot on. Good bit of blowtorching there.
It's nice to see a proper crisp top. It's a really good creme brulee. Creamy, nice texture, nice bit of sharpness from the rhubarb. It's a really good thing.
That custard is absolutely gorgeous.
That is as delicious and as perfect a creme brulee as you might wish to have. I think that worked really, really well. She should be very proud of herself.
Emily's ideas here are absolutely right. Rich, sweet custard, that crunchy top of sugar, which is perfectly done, with rhubarb sitting underneath. But the issue here is the rhubarb could be cooked a little bit more.
As a creme brulee goes, this isn't half bad. You've got that wonderful crunchy topping. I'm really impressed with that because not many people get it right. All in all, a pretty strong attempt at a creme brulee.
It's really nerve-wracking cooking for free MasterChef critics because they know a lot about food and you've got to make sure that your dishes are perfect. I'm really happy because that was the best creme brulee I've ever made.
Barney, you've got 9 minutes left. Feel okay?
Well, Barney's given us raspberry and almond pudding with toasted almond and raspberry salad, vanilla chantilly cream, and an almond and raspberry smoothie.
Need to whisk it harder.
If Barney manages to get through his long work list, I think it could be very good indeed.
Barney, you have 1 minute left. Final touches now, please.
You done?
Yep.
Good man. Put a smile on your face.
Thank you.
I've cooked you today a raspberry and almond souffle pudding, a fruit salad with a raspberry smoothie and a vanilla chantilly cream.
You got a thing about raspberries and almonds, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The souffle looks a little bit raggedy, but frankly, it's all on the flavour. The smoothie, a thing of beauty, even matches my loom band.
Cheers. The souffle is a kind of souffled sponge. It hasn't done 10 out of 10, but it's done 8 out of 10.
This is better than some of the things we've been given in the grown-up versions of MasterChef.
Apart from its appearance, it's really tasty.
I think, you know, even though we thought raspberry and almond could be a bit repetitive, he's found different ways of bringing those flavours together, and it's a lovely, original, delicious plateful.
I don't think the souffle is as good as it could be, but Barney's put in a huge amount of work.
You're right. Serious effort has gone in here, and I think he really wanted to show us the skill that he has in the kitchen.
I'm feeling very disappointed. The soufflés didn't come out very well. I think this is the toughest challenge I've had so far in Junior MasterChef.
Great day for brilliant cooks. I've got to say, really brilliant cooks.
I'm really impressed with how they performed.
I thought Phoebe's dessert was almost faultless.
Altogether, really, really impressive dessert from Phoebe.
I'd eat the whole lot.
I'm very proud of what I've done today because I tried my hardest, so that's what I can do.
Maya presented us with a very pretty dish. Presentation-wise, Maya is absolutely flawless. However, what was quite overpowering for me was the rose water in the cream.
I liked the dessert. Saying that cream was over-whipped by a touch, and the rose water was very, very powerful.
I think it's really important that I'm impressed with that dish, but obviously I've got really, really far, so... But hopefully it goes well.
Serious creativity from Amelie at her bench today.
Rhubarb and custard is a wonderful, wonderful thing. I admire Amelie's adventure. I like she's taking a classic and playing with it.
I think I've done enough to get myself into the Junior MasterChef finals, but we'll just have to see.
Barney today flew the flag of bravery. The star of the show, that soufflé, I think he brought it out of the oven too early. But the rest of it, I really like.
You look at what Barney achieved in that small amount of time, and it is really impressive.
If I went home today, I would feel a
proud, but a little bit disappointed.
This is going to be a very hard decision to make. Guys, incredible work today. I think both myself and John are really, really proud of what you've done, and you've showed us some incredible skills, some impressive enthusiasm and passion for cooking, and that's exactly what we're looking for. Our critics were blown away with what you did today.
However, we've made a decision.
The person who is leaving us today is... Maya. Well done. Thank you so much.
Very much indeed.
Well done.
I've had a lot of fun, and I don't think it could have been better coming. I'm really proud of myself, and I'm not going to stop cooking.
Our final three. Well done. You cook again. Just think, one of you three is going to be our champion.
We'll see you guys in the final.
I'm feeling really happy right now. I'm going to do a lot of celebrating tonight.
It's fantastic, and now I'm one of the final 3 Junior MasterChef.
You say?
I'm still the last boy. Hopefully all the boys out there will say, "Go on, boy, keep going."
It feels really cool to be in the finals. I really didn't expect it, so I'm really happy with myself. I'm not really too sure how I celebrate. I just go home and watch TV.
I think he's crying with happiness.
Oh, the group hug.
It's the Junior MasterChef final.
We have seen cooks from all over the country come into this kitchen and cook up a storm.
We have seen some brilliant food, creativity. We've seen skill, we've seen adventurous food.
This is a really clever dish.
Bold food. That's like volcano pork. Things we have never tasted before. Surprisingly, it works a treat. But today, we are at the final of Junior MasterChef.
Amelie, Phoebe and Barney have proved they're the best cooks in the country.
I really want to earn the title of Junior MasterChef. It would just be wow. I want to win Junior MasterChef this much, like bigger than my arms can go.
I think the feeling of being the champion of Junior MasterChef, my mind would explode with fireworks and my stomach explode with lava.
It comes down to one final challenge, and after that, we're going to crown our champion.
Bring it on.
Hi guys, welcome back to the Junior MasterChef kitchen for the very last time. This is your moment to cook the best food of your life.
Today is all about you. Your food, how good you are, because one of you will be crowned MasterChef champion. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 courses, 2 hours. Let's cook.
To walk away with the trophy, they have to make a starter, a main course and a pudding to show everything they have learned.
I want to eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it.
You are hungry today.
I am hungry. Barney is a brave and adventurous cook. He's delivered us some great things throughout this competition. Figs and blue cheese and stinging nettles. Every time he walks in here, he surprises me.
Hooray!
It is really very, very delicious and really accomplished.
He has wonderful knowledge in terms of the flavours he presents up on the plate. I'm really excited about what Barney's going to bring to the final.
I feel really excited because I'm one of the 3 junior top chefs in this country. Emily and Phoebe are really good chefs and I don't want to be kicked out by them.
Barney, you got more bowls on this bench than a bowl seller in a bowl market.
We're going to cook you haddock fish cake with cream leeks and quail's egg.
Yeah.
For main, I'm going to cook steak and kidney pudding, but the steak out of the kidney pudding. So a small kidney pudding on top of the steak.
OK.
And for dessert, I'm going to do a pear and rhubarb tart tatin with ginger and orange ice cream.
That is 1 menu and a half, Barney. Why have you given yourself so much to do?
Because I wanted to show you both my French side and my English side. Because when I was about 2 years old, I went to France to live there for 8 years.
Brilliant. Who do you think cooks better food, France or England?
I am not making that answer.
OK, fair enough. Barney, I think you've got a lot of work to do. How many times have you practiced this?
5 times.
And were you on time?
Once.
You were on time once. Today we're getting everything right?
Yes.
Good luck, Barney.
I want to show to John and Donal my English side and French side, so I call this menu franglaise.
Barney is up against it because Barney's promises are big. A lovely, pretty little well-formed fish cake with smoked haddock served with lovely soft cream leeks.
And then that quail's egg on top has to be perfectly cooked. I'm looking for a runny yolk. When it comes to his main course, he's taken a British classic, a steak and kidney pie, and he's deconstructed it. We're going to get this wonderful steak, and he's promised us a suet pie with little kidney running through it on top. It's a sort of dish, for me, if I saw on a menu, I would definitely order.
Issue we've got with the tart tatin and rhubarb is that rhubarb is very, very wet, so is a pear, and I hope that pastry is still crispy and not soggy underneath.
Talking to Barney, he's told us that he's got it right 1 out of 5 times. I'm just hoping that he can do it 1 more time in this final today.
45 minutes gone, 1 hour and 15 minutes to go. Phoebe walked in this kitchen and impressed us straight away. That is what I call a great pizza.
Phoebe has shown us that she can cook. I mean, she is a great cook, one that has learned the lessons from her nonna.
She works really, really hard. We saw her at the zoo. She rallies the boys. She works really, really hard.
Guys, start assembling over here, OK?
On sports day, she's cheering all the time.
Pipe it, pipe it, pipe it.
Phoebe's always happy, and her food shows it.
It's a sweet little piece of heaven. I love it.
I really hope I win today. I would be quite upset if I didn't, but it's okay if I don't, because it's really cool to still be a finalist.
Phoebe, there is a lot of pressure on today. What are you going to cook for us?
I'm cooking a courgette soup with courgette flour fritters. And for my main, I'm doing beef brisket stuffed with a paste made out of butter and parsley and pancetta. And then for the dessert, I'm doing a coffee chocolate mousse with homemade biscotti.
Wow, that is a menu to impress. What is it about these dishes that you've chose that are going to really knock our socks off today?
Because they're something that my grandma's taught me and my mum's taught me, and I just think they're really nice, and I like the Italian theme.
So are you going to make it just like Nonna used to make?
Yes.
You are?
Yeah.
Good. No? It's not working? I'll stop. Okay.
Phoebe has a very, very interesting menu, and you can see the influence of her Italian grandmother running all the way through it. Courgette soup, wonderful, but it needs to be rich in flavour. Courgette's going to be a bit watery, but courgette flour fritters, I love. Main course, Phoebe's using brisket or braising steak, and she's battened it out, opened it all up, and she's filled it with lots of butter and parsley and pancetta. Buttery tomato sauce with beef and pasta, right up my street.
Then to finish it all off, a brilliant chocolate coffee mousse, served with a wonderful little biscotti. If she gets it right, we'll be left with a crunchy biscotti that crisps when you break it apart, and then that velvety light mousse.
The biscottis aren't going hard. It needs to be baked again. I want to show the judges that even though this food is quite rustic and Italian, it's awesome, and like Italian food's my favourite food.
You have just 45 minutes left. Give yourselves enough time to be able to plate your dish as well.
I think I'm just going to stand back over here. Amelie is like a giggling whirlwind when she comes into this kitchen. I love her passion and her big smile.
Yay!
We've seen Amelie walk in the door and be extremely ambitious to cook.
Please come out, please come out.
Amelie is an exciting cook because when you put her under pressure, she delivers.
Whisk those eggs! Whisk those eggs! Oh, hang on, don't we have to start the aioli again? Oh, no. I can't believe you split our dressing.
I thought we were a team.
We were a team.
Until I split your dressing.
She delivers really good food throughout the competition.
It is this eruption of flavour in your mouth, and I love that.
I've enjoyed being on Junior MasterChef so much. I've made loads of new friends, I've learnt loads of new skills. I wish it could carry on forever.
Amelie, what are you going to cook for us?
Today I'm making a roasted tomato, sweet pepper and garlic soup with cheddar cheese puff pastry twirls.
Nice.
Then I'm making roast duck on a bed of creamy mash with tea-infused carrots and a savoury blackberry jam. Then I'm making a raspberry cheesecake with a raspberry coulis.
Wow.
We get that you like raspberries, but you like them so much that you decided to coat yourself in them pretty early on.
That was when I blended them.
It does look like you have a case of the raspberry chicken pox.
Amelie, you've always got a big smile on your face. How have you found the competition so far?
I found it toughish, but it's been really fun, so...
Amelie, what would it mean to you to win Junior MasterChef?
A lot. I might do my dance.
Amelie is giggling her way through 3 brilliant dishes. A big, bright soup with lots of sweet and smoky flavour from roast peppers and tomatoes, blitzed until really nice and smooth. She's promised us on the side lovely, cheesy, crunchy puff pastry twists, and I'm very excited about them. Her main course is a little bit unusual in that she's roasting the duck, pairing it with mashed potato, and kind of sharp and sweet blackberry jam sort of sauce. I'm a little bit scared of this combination, and I hope that it works out.
Dessert, a raspberry cheesecake with raspberry jelly. Chocolate biscuit base, then the creamy cheesecake filling, raspberry coulis and raspberry jelly. But presently, Amelie has got most of the raspberry sauce over her.
I think that if I cook my dishes perfectly, it will be enough to win me the title. Fingers crossed.
Your final 10 minutes, everyone.
What?
Final 10 minutes.
Guys, you're into your final 5 minutes. You need to get your food on the plate, please.
Come on, Barney, don't run out of time. You've got nothing on your plates yet, mate. That's it, guys. Time is up. Well done. Amazing amount of work. Good job. Emily, up you come. Vibrant colours, Emily, aren't they?
Amelie's starter is roasted tomato, red pepper and garlic soup, drizzled with basil oil, served with cheddar cheese twirls.
You have a really fresh tasting soup with the herbs dripped around the top. It looks really beautiful and it tastes good too. But what I really love are those little cheesy puffs on the side.
It's rich, it's delicious. It's got everything you want from a big bowl of soup. And I love these, I think they're great.
For her main, Amelie has served roasted duck breast with creamy mash, a blackberry jam, and tea-infused baby carrots.
For me, that duck is cooked to perfection. You've got a crispy skin on the outside, you've got nice pink and tender meat in the centre, and it's seasoned well, but those carrots aren't cooked all the way through and not taking on the flavour of the tea, and that's what I was hoping for.
I'm really impressed with the combination of your blackberry jam, duck and mashed potato. I didn't think it was going to work, and I was a little bit afraid of it. However, I think it's really well done. Cook your carrots.
Her dessert is cheesecake topped with raspberry jelly and served with a raspberry coulis.
Good enough. You've taken a raspberry and you've done great things with it. I really like that chocolate, salty, buttery biscuit base with the cream on top of it. It just needs a fine layer of jelly, but at the moment it's a bit too chewy on top. I think it's a very, very well-made dessert indeed.
What you've got is this great, creamy, velvety, sweet cheesecake, and it is absolutely gorgeous. This is a really good cheesecake.
Really happy. Yeah. I think that my dishes went really well overall, so...
Barney, what you've done here is truly impressive.
Barney's starter is a smoked haddock fish cake served with creamed leeks and topped with a poached quail's egg.
You have delivered a wonderful, creamy mashed potato cake with that lovely smoky fish running through it and that lovely leek sauce underneath. My only thing about this dish is I wanted a nice runny egg.
I like the texture of the cake, the smokiness, I like the creaminess of the leeks. I would like some more sauce, and I would like an egg that's not overdone. Otherwise, yeah, very good.
For his main course, Barney has made a fillet steak topped with a suet kidney pudding, served with horseradish mash, French peas, and a kidney gravy.
It's like somebody's wrapped me up in my favourite blanket, chucked me in front of a fire, put my fluffy slippers on, and given me a tasty, tasty thing to eat that's comforted me beautifully. It's real comfort food. There's lumps in your mashed potato, which is a bit of a shame. Otherwise, I think it's a great, great dish.
Barney, one of the biggest issues with your dish is that now I have to think of John in fluffy slippers. But when I put that aside from my mind, what we have on this plate is really, really impressive. Your kidneys are really nicely cooked. You've got a lovely gravy running around them, full of rich and kind of dark flavour in there. I'm really impressed with it, Barney.
Barney's dessert is a rhubarb and pear tarte tatin, with ginger and orange ice cream.
I think your ice cream's great, Barney. It's very, very tasty indeed. Your tart, the pastry top is crispy, but underneath it, it's still a little bit underdone. But that sticky caramel with the rhubarb and the pears is inspired. It's great.
That tart is absolutely gorgeous. It's really sweet, it's gooey, and it's got all those wonderful things you want a tart tatin to be. And I love that ice cream because you've got the heat of the ginger, you've got that wonderful orange running through it. I really like it.
I feel really surprised because I thought it was going to be a disaster.
Why?
Because at the start I got really nervous.
Well, I'll tell you what, if this is your being nervous, I'd love to see when you're not nervous.
I feel really startled because I thought my dishes were going to be a disaster, but the judges really enjoyed it.
Phoebe, today your dishes sparkle. I think they look amazing.
For her starter, Phoebe has made a courgette soup, served with courgette flour fritters.
You've taken one brilliant ingredient, the mighty courgette, and you have transformed it into something silky, smooth and velvety that tastes specifically of that one ingredient. A lot of people might say that it's a bit of a risk, but it's really impressive.
I can't find fault in that soup, Phoebe.
Thank you.
I think it's absolutely delicious. It's velvety smooth, perfectly seasoned. Love your little fritters on the side. Think the presentation's wonderful and it delivers absolutely on flavour. Very good.
Her main is bracioli, braising steak stuffed with butter, garlic and pancetta and cooked in a tomato sauce, served with tagliatelle.
Come on, John.
I'm trying.
Wow, that is seriously good. I have travelled to Italy and I've tasted some of the fantastic nonna's dishes. This would beat them all hands down. The taste of Italy in one big, beautiful bowl, and I love it.
Your beef's cooked beautifully, the pasta is cooked really, really well, the sauce is really lovely. I just like more sauce around that pasta. But for a piece of beef and a bowl of pasta, Phoebe, I'd pay for it.
Phoebe has served her coffee and chocolate mousse topped with cream in a cappuccino cup, with hazelnut biscotti, a traditional Italian biscuit, on the side.
So these are what I'm interested in, because you sweated over these biscotti, didn't you?
Yeah, I was a bit worried that they're a bit under.
It's delicious. Really strong with bitter chocolate, really strong with coffee. But these lovely biscuits flavoured with hazelnuts are fantastic. These biscotti I am making myself because they are ace.
You've got chocolate, you've got coffee, you've got creaminess, and also it kind of reminds me of a thick version of like a tiramisu. It's really, really lovely.
I think I really shocked the judges because the presentation looked quite fancy, so yeah, I'm quite happy with that.
You three have now made our decision really difficult. We're going to ask you now to step outside for a well-earned break. When we call you back in, something extraordinary is going to happen. One of you will be crowned our champion. Thank you very much indeed. Off you go.
I mean, what we saw with our 3 cooks coming in here was incredibly impressive.
They've produced thought-provoking food. They've demonstrated skill, ambition, and that makes for a great final. Barney's always been a very brave cook. And today, he did exactly the same thing. He came in here and surprised.
He's an enthusiastic cook. That, for me, is a cook who takes what he does extremely seriously.
Emily cooked today what I think is food that she loves to cook and food that she loves to eat. And because of that, I think she's done a great job.
Over the course of the competition, we have seen some really impressive dishes from Emily, and she delivered today as well.
Phoebe, those 3 plates came up here and they were twinkling, they were sparkling.
They were just really gutsy, bold. She went with what she knows. She went with the dishes she's grown up with. We've seen how they've grown in this competition, but it comes down to today.
To be Junior MasterChef champion will make me cry and will make me really happy.
It feels quite sad knowing that I've just cooked my last 3 meals on Junior MasterChef, but I also feel quite happy because I just really want to find out who's going to win.
I've got everything crossed for good luck, so hopefully I'll hear my name called.
I think today that somebody has walked in here really impressed. Not just impressed a little bit, but truly, properly impressed.
For me, it really is a clear winner.
We're agreed, aren't we?
I think we are.
Mr. Skehan, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
You 3 have turned out to be absolute superstars. I know it's been a big journey. I hope you've been inspired. Whatever happens today, don't stop.
Guys, today you 3 blew us away. Incredible work. But we have made a decision. Our Junior MasterChef champion 2014 is... Phoebe.
Emily, Barney, thanks very, very much indeed.
It's been worth it because I've now proved to myself and to my family that I'm a really good cook. I think I might apply for the older MasterChef when I'm older.
I've had loads of fun being on Junior MasterChef because we've been to the zoo, we've been to a chocolate factory, and we've been making a lot of new friends. I'm going to remember being on Junior MasterChef forever.
Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How's that feel?
Awesome.
Well done.
You're hurting me.
Very proud of you. Well done. You really deserved it.
Every so often, you find a cook who's got the magic in their fingers, and Phoebe's got it. That girl is going to go a long way.
This is one of the happiest days of my life. I'm really just excited and proud and really happy.